Hello, everybody. Welcome to G1 Television. As always, I am the glorious one, Eric Naretto. Welcome you to tonight's feature matchup. Starting quickly at around 5:30, we got about 5 minutes till we start. It's going to be Jeremy Woodward and Danny Griggs taking on Joey Wheat and Jason Farris in tonight's local lineup. They're going to play some Scotch doubles 8-ball, and it's going to be a race to 10. And I believe they are probably they're all good friends. They're playing 50 ahead. They're probably going to be racking each other's brakes and all that fun stuff. So, man, do I have some exciting news for you guys. So Jay and I have been working really, really hard trying to bring you guys the best stuff, and but I'll get to that in a second. But before we begin, I got to talk about the matchups coming up this Saturday. You guys got to be ready for Abram Shade taking on Dustin Wilgus. Dustin Wilgus is coming out of retirement after 3 years to take on the man who won the 2018 U.S. Amateur Open in Abram Shade. So you need to be able to catch that. You need to be right here with us 5 p.m. on June 13th, right here on G1 TV. Moving forward to Josh Donaldson and Joey Dyer. They're going to hammer it up right here on June 20th at a 1:30 p.m. lag. They're going to play a nice long set, a 10-ball. There's going to be a lot of good commentary going on with that. It's a long race, a 10-ball, and there's just a lot of good shots that you don't always see in 8-ball and 9-ball. So tune in on the 20th, and you're going to be able to hear some pretty good stuff going on. Moving forward to June 27th, the young man's game. Josh Franklin taking on Ryan Ponton. 2 young players and 2 master players. June 27th, 3 p.m. They're hitting best of 3 sets, race to 11. Okay, and they're going to play some 9-ball. They're going to do the old school 3-foul rule. All that good stuff. So we got to give a quick thanks to Baxter's Locksmithing Security Solutions. They are definitely part of the announcement that I have for you tonight. Caleb Baxter sponsors G1 TV, sponsors Jay's Garage, and he gave us these cameras to see these matches and all that good stuff. Caleb, he does just about everything locksmithing and security. He's your one-stop security shop, 24-hour service. He handles new and used safes, video surveillance, locks, padlocks. If you need combinations changed on any safe, guess what? He does that too. So if you need anything locksmithing and security style relationships, go ahead and give Caleb Baxter a call at 815-822-5653. Also, we got to give a huge thank you out to Jeremy Marson, who's helped prepare Jay's Garage for G1 Television. Jeremy Marson is a carpenter localized right here in Pontiac, Illinois. He stands behind his work and he does great work. If you need any carpentry work, I'm sure he'll come to you. You just have to make it worth his while. He's already affordable. So if you give him a price he likes, I'm sure he'll come meet you. So give Jeremy a call at 815-822-7517. And we also have to thank Chris Wilder of Wilder Billiards. Chris Wilder has been a huge help to myself, has been a huge help to Jay in maintaining the table. He's gotten us all of the felt, and he's come in, he's helped us put it together and everything. He didn't get us the felt this time. That was Michael Vercruzzi who did that. But we got to give Chris a huge thanks. So if you need anything pool table related, he fixes them, he refelts them, he moves them, he does it all. Give him a call at 309-261-2256. And last but not least, I got to give a shout out to Jim Enninger of Enninger's Custom Cues. Okay, Jim makes cues, he fixes cues, he'll put new tips on for you. If you want something, he'll order it. He's a solid dude. He's helped us a lot with some sponsorships and things like that for G1 TV and Jay's Garage. So with that being said, we got to give a shout out to Jim. If you need anything like that, give Jim Enninger a call at 815-848-5838. So as we see right now, you see I haven't done anything yet because we got an opportunity to go in and we got to change the cameras the other day. So I want you to check this out. This is what you guys will be seeing tonight, and I'm super excited. I think it's way clearer than it has been before, and we're going to move also. Guess what? I got to add another camera. So now for the first time on G1 TV, you'll be able to check it out overhead too. So I'm absolutely stoked to bring this kind of stuff to you. We won't have to worry about seeing if balls go anymore or anything like that, and we're going to be super excited to get the action going. So with that being said, we're going to get going right here tonight between Joey Wheat and Jason Farris taking on Jeremy Woodward and Danny Griggs. That's Farris on your left, Woody on your right. These guys have been friends for, I don't know, probably their whole lives. Pretty close. They are tonight's local lineup. They all live in Pontiac, and it looks like Woody is going to steal the lag from Jason. So they're going to do alternate break, and as I said before, they are definitely going to be probably racking each other's racks. They trust each other fairly well, so super excited to give you guys this call. We wanted to make sure that we got all of this done before our feature matchup coming up on Saturday between Dustin Wilgus and Abe Shade. So we're really excited that we have this to view with you here on G1 TV. So we're going to get things going. As always, if you like what you see, let me know that you're here. Click the like button. And then help us out. Go 2 buttons over and click the share button so someone else has the same opportunity to like what you're seeing tonight. So here we go with rack number 1. Scratches on the break. I believe they are playing our Sunday League style rules, which means that it's your world standardized ACS format, which means that they are going to play with a kitchen. We'll find out in a second if that's what that means. I'm assuming by Danny giving the cue ball away there that they are going to be playing with the kitchen. So give me a shout out. Let me know that you're here watching the action tonight on the newly camera changed G1 TV. Appreciate everybody being with us. So, tail of the tape between these 4 individuals. So I have known probably Woody, Jeremy Woodward, probably the longest out of the 4. It's tied between him and Jason Farris because they came in a lot to the bowling alley that I grew up in. And got to play pool with them when I was fairly young. I ran into Danny Griggs when we started to run tournaments out at the bowling alley. Danny started coming out and playing in them. Joey never really came out. He just kind of stuck to the bar table kind of deal. I met him when I started running pool leagues, and all 4 of these gentlemen shoot in my Sunday league in Pontiac. And they were super excited to get here on G1 TV. They really want that opportunity to watch back. From what I've heard, they've never had the opportunity really to get on a stream channel or anything like that, a stream table. So really happy that we can do that for them. If you guys see anything that they're doing wrong, they've been playing pool for a lot of years, but they're still trying to get better. Go ahead and just shout it out, and we can talk about it right here on G1 TV. So I'm sitting in the booth right now with my buddy Josh, but we go in and out of paying attention ourselves. Sometimes we might miss something, so if you see something that they think they can do better, just leave a comment, and we can definitely discuss what's going on. So these are some of our stronger Pontiac players, wouldn't you say? Yeah. They are probably, I don't know, they probably jump around in between, like they'll bounce around each other between the top 5 players and top 10 players. Maybe Woody's playing a little bit better on a Tuesday and Griggs is playing better on a Wednesday. But they're still they're very close in abilities. So overall, you should not see a blowout match. This definitely should go, I don't know, maybe 10-8, 10-9, I would think. They're looks like they're using the Moscone format. They're allowed to talk to each other, so this just became way more interesting. I didn't think that they were going to talk with each other, so doesn't bother me any. But definitely will probably make for a little longer evening, I would think. Guess we'll just kind of see what happens.
All 4 like to drink. So
yep, I already forget. We can now bounce back and forth between this badass screen. Super excited to just be able to have the opportunity to do this kind of stuff now.
Too, yes.
Yep, you're able to see everything clear as day. I don't know, it took us like probably about an hour yesterday to probably set everything. Yeah, Yeah, we wanted to make sure that we set them in some good spots, so rattles it. Whoops, wrong button. Sorry, guys. I got to figure out all the buttons. Since we added so many, so I got to make sure that I'm doing everything all right. So that was the first miss for Wheat and Farris. So Woody and Danny is going to show up. So here's the thing you got to know about these guys. All four of them, they're really good friends. Okay, but when you talk about team chemistries, Woody and Griggs are probably one of the toughest teams that I would probably put in the Pontiac area. They know each other so well, and they've played with each other for so long. Jason over the years has been in and out of the pool leagues. Joey has played, but Jason, played on different teams and things of that sort. So if I had to give a distinct partnership advantage, I would probably have to say Danny and Griggs in terms of charisma and chemistry. Now, on the other hand, and it might rub them the wrong way, it is what it is. I apologize if I hurt somebody's feelings, but I get asked this question all the time. Who's better? And if I had to bank on who's better in this matchup, I have to give it to Joey and Farris. I just personally feel, as a team, I believe they're stronger. Maybe not chemistry. Appreciate it, Ben. If you just joined, check this out. I bet you like that view even better than the other one, huh? That's pretty awesome. Yeah, Jeremy, what up? But they will. I feel that they will be a little more methodical than Woody and Griggs will, which is why they're not much better. I mean, I would really say that the match is probably supposed to go 10-8 either way. It depends on who's shooting the straightest. But in terms of really thinking about shots and things like that, got to be really careful about Joey and Farris because Jason is actually a fairly methodical pool player. So we might be catching Jason. Like if there's any one of these four guys that are likely to play a safety, it's Farris. So we're gonna see here. Let's get a. Actually, you know what? I kind of like that angle. We'll kind of keep that there. Yeah, rattles it again. Look out, cue ball. That's gonna rattle too. You haven't played on the demon table yet. Yeah, it's not gonna go in there. So Woody's kind of got it stuck in a. Yep, he's stuck in the jaws of the pocket. He is hooked. That's so cool that I can click that and see if they're hooked now. You're gonna hear me act like a little child tonight because I'm so excited that we got this other camera. So that was Woody that plays safe.
Yes, he did.
So this is for more than bragging rights. They got a little bit of money on the line. So they're definitely going to give each other their best games. That's for sure. They're going to start to play safes and things of that nature. So I know some of these players don't like to play safe, but they are going to. Yeah, yeah, you gave it to me. Thank you. So let's see what they decide to do here. Let's hop on up to the overhead view.
Still Josh, and we'll grab 3 more cases of pop. Mountain Dew, Pepsi, and Dr. Pepper.
We have water, right?
Still got water down there and water in the drawers. So.
Just a bit short. Might want to look at getting a case of Busch too. I don't know if they got that for us or not. I don't know if they're taking it with them.
A 12-pack and a 30-pack.
Are they leaving it here though? That's what I'm saying. You might want to, just in case, because you're almost out.
I can do that too.
So ball in hand goes to Woody and Griggs. So it's a good shot to bump out. But now I'm sure Woody's probably going to come up and play another safety. I would imagine he's going to bump the 15 ball, the poop-looking 15 ball right there to the rail. So I can't hear him too well. So telling by the switch of players there, they actually he called safe on that shot, which isn't bad. So now we're going to run into Woody getting ball in hand. Let's see if he decides to call another safe or not. It's funny, I was talking to Jason before the matchup started, and he says, "Oh, we'll be out of here by 8 o'clock," and I started laughing at him. And I said, I bet you guys see 9:30. He goes, "Oh, yeah, whatever." And I'm like, "You don't get it." And a lot of you guys have stuck with me throughout a lot of these matchups. They'll see 9:30. And I think you know that, too. They'll see 9:30. They're looking... we started pretty strong at about 5:30, so they're looking at 12 minutes already going into the first game. So Woody stops and leaves Griggs the 15 or the 9 ball up in the corner, whichever one is choice. Geez, I got to pay more attention because I can't see the players that are going on. So he calls safe. I can't hear him either, so looks like they're probably going to start calling safe quite a lot, but he's left Joey a shot. Cue ball coming around. Oh, getting some love off of the 14 to leave the ball in the side pocket. So there's Farris getting ready to close out game number 1. Game number 1 goes to Joey Wheat and Jason Farris. So hope everybody's enjoying the new scenery. I know I am. It keeps me awake. It makes me focus a little more. Sometimes sitting in the booth, like right now, I'm by myself. It gets kind of lonely in here and you lose focus, so having to move everything around so you guys can see the best possible angles is always a good thing. For those of you who entered our Q raffle, we are going to be giving away a Predator Roadline at the end of this broadcast. So stick with us, and I'll be going live on my phone right around after the broadcast, so I'll just stick around when Jay's in here, and we'll kind of do it together on the computer for y'all. So here we go with rack number 2. Farris is setting to break this rack. Looks like it's dry. Yeah, it is, Greg. I don't know, man. I don't know what the kind of camera it is off the top of my head. I don't remember. But yep, they brought us another one. And Caleb's been a great guy. I guess he's scheduled to bring us 2 more. So looks like setting up the 4 in the side pocket. It's kind of a tough shot to start a rack with. So Griggs and Woody decide to take solids. And you got to pay attention to the 3 ball that's locked up, and the 8 ball, the 6 ball. Whole lot of bad that could happen. Appreciate it, Greg. Thank you, brother. Took us about an hour and a half to. That's a good shot, Woody, to bust out the 8. 3 ball still tied up. Jay said Jay paid more attention to the time than I did. Took us about hour and a half or so to set up the new cameras in a way that we liked, and that way y'all could see what was going on. So Danny looking to roll the 6 up in the corner pocket. Hits it smooth. Looks like he's leaving Woody for the 1. Ouch. Ben. That's harsh. Why you gotta be like that, man? So Woody sinks in the 1, leaving Griggs for the 2 ball. You gotta be careful here. I don't care, Ben. Whatever, dude. Doesn't hurt my feelings none. I think we've all probably been pregnant once or 9 times in our lives already. So Griggs leaves Woody with an interesting shot. I mean, you could bank it cross side, but you gotta really worry about the 3 ball. So it looks like for Woody and Griggs, we're gonna have to pay attention to whether or not that they leave their breakout balls till last. And Woody and Griggs both have hung around with my buddy Fritz, so they know that Fritz's golden rule is never leave your breakout till last. So let's see what Woody chooses to do. Woody chooses to go for the bank, comes up short on the banker. Now they are unfortunately in a bad position to where Joey Wheat and Jason Farris can kind of give them the same treatment here. Let's see. So Joey's probably going to start off with the purple stripe. That's the 13 ball, and he could come out. To shoot the pink 12 ball past the red 11 ball. That's tying up the 3. He could. There's a whole bunch of stuff he could do. He could come out for the 9 ball. Let's see what he chooses to do here. Yeah, it looks like he's leaving. Farris the 12. Let's see if Jason decides to shoot it in the side, or if he decides to go with it up in the corner. Personally, I'd go with it up in the corner. Yep, Jason shoots it up in the corner nicely to come out for the 13 or for the 9 ball. Excuse me. I was staring at the 13 ball there earlier. 32 viewers. We appreciate everybody taking the time and checking us out today. If you really like what you see, just do us a favor. It won't take long. Just click the like button and then share it to your page so some other people can watch it too. So Joey's looking towards the 9 ball, and it looks like in the process is going to leave maybe for the 10. Yeah, country, I'm still working on it, man. If there's a will, there's a way, man. I will find out. I will find a way.
Here, you said you want one that sound.
Thanks, Jeff.
Oh, welcome.
Appreciate you, dude. What a guy.
Yep.
What a guy.
No problem. I think since you said, I want one.
What a guy. You're a good dude. Thanks, man.
I try. Enjoy.
Thanks, dude. So I'm in here in the booth, and my friend Jeff Wright, local player, walks in the door. He walks in with looks like a strawberry milkshake from McDonald's. You said you wanted one last time, so I brought you one. What a nice guy. Well, I tell you what, Jim. Give us all that Edinger filling station money and we'll get ourselves a teleprompt. So it's up to you, man. You can sponsor us that way. Do the 3 and the 11 look orange? Not to me. That's the 15 ball that looks orange, and the 7 ball looks kind of orange. Really good shot to get the 15 ball out of there. But ties balls up in the process. No, the 3 and the 11 are next to each other, and they look pretty red to me. Hey, Carwisle money's all good too, man. Carwisle money's yeah. I love Carwisle money. I'm not sure why you're seeing that, Eric, because they look red to me. It could be in order to help with the lighting process, I had to increase the brightness on the cameras a little bit to make everything a little clearer. So that might be why they may look bright red, which could be the reason why you would perceive them to be orange. But they are a little brighter because the brightness on each camera is set up a little differently. So I can see where you think they'd look a little orange, but I think they look red. But I'm also right in front of the computer, so they're having a little bit of trouble trying to figure out what to do here. Let's see what they decide to do. I would try to just tap the 14 with some left spin and just kind of leave them behind those balls. But this is a pretty good shot. So what I like about this shot is because they can see both balls. One of them can be made. You could shoot the 7, the poop-looking 7 ball, I call it, off of the 14. But Griggs here is making a pretty bad choice. He's opening the 11 ball. In my opinion, that's a bad choice. I would have played with the 7. Definitely got to leave that ball locked up and force Joey and Jason to break those out. So they've given Woody and Griggs is giving them an opportunity to get game number 2 here if they're not careful. Now that was an interesting shot by Jason, in my opinion. I would have shot the 14 first and come out for the 10 ball. And left the 11 there till last to draw back and shoot the 8 in the corner pocket where the 14 is. But they have given Woody a chance now. Woody tries to go for the breakout and just misses it. So he's left Griggs on the rough side of things. That's for sure. So something that I like for these guys, they're good guys, but they've allowed each other to talk to each other. Teammates have been, so they're trying to figure out things together, which is what I really like about the Mosconi Cup. I think it's cool that they can talk with each other. Lock it on there. Ooh, that was a great shot. He cut the 3 in the side, and he's left Woody pretty difficult, unfortunately, but sometimes you just got to play where it lies, and I think I just heard Woody call it in the side for the cut shot. I think now he's looking at the bank. So it looks like he's chosen to shoot the... Nope, he's cutting the ball in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Drills it. Look out, cue ball coming around all over the place. Fires it in there to get rack number 2. So the score is tied at 1 apiece. Check out what we got going on this weekend, everybody. You guys need to share this. Abe Shade is coming from Peoria to play Champagne's Dustin Wilgus in some 9-ball action. This is going to be a phenomenal event that I can't wait to host for you. These guys are going to go at it, and they're going to destroy each other in the process. So June 13th, 5 p.m., if you would like a seat reserved for you, get a hold of us. They're $5. Reserved seating is $5. 5 whopping bucks for the whole night of action between Abe and Dustin. So catch that action on G1 TV coming up on June 13th. I already have 2 seats reserved, and let's see, it looks like I've got 6 more. So if you are interested in coming up, let me know. Get a hold of me quick, or else it's first come, first serve. So tied 1 apiece. Griggs getting ready to break rack number 3. Balls go everywhere. And getting to the best part all over again. Oh, did you? Awesome. So dry break. Jason Farris is at the table now trying to pick which one he wants to shoot at. What's best for his team. In my opinion, I don't like the 2-ball. I'm shooting the 2-ball right now. And I'm going to take solid. So good call for Farris. In my opinion, anyway. He leaves his partner, who's Joey Wheat, plenty of options to play. Got to look out for the 7-ball. Looks interesting enough. It looks like the 7 will make the 1-ball. Let's see, can we get a better angle on that? Yeah, it looks like the 7 will shoot a combination into the 1, but I don't think the 7 goes on its own. So that's something that they may have to think about. If you can shoot the combination early and eliminate the 7 from the rack, from the stack that's in the middle there, that would be better. So that means you're looking at going, that means you're stopping the 4-ball, and you would probably shoot it next. But if you shoot the 3-ball now, you got to be careful with the 1. If you bump the 1 out, I think you have to break the 7 out. Yeah. Yeah, no. Definitely makes it harder. If the 7 did go, it doesn't now. Rattles the 4-ball and opens it for stripes, which will be Jeremy and Danny. Woody and Griggs, I should say. They're out here by last names today. So look at how nice Jeff is. I was giving Jeff crap the other day for bringing... Dude, what is this? You guys are amazing. So Josh just shows back up and gives me a Kit Kat. They want something. Look, I told you, I'm not scheduling you no matches this month. I already had you pull them because someone's all pissed off. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. But thanks for the Kit Kat.
They didn't have M&M's, so...
That's okay. I'll eat Kit Kats.
That's second best.
Yeah, man. So I'm giving Jeff some crap earlier last week when he brings McDonald's in here. I go, where's mine? So he walks in the door and he gives me a strawberry milkshake. He goes, since you didn't get one last time, I give one to you now. Thanks, Jeff. For those of you who don't know, I'm on a diet. Mm-hmm. So I would perceive that to be a safety played, which isn't a terrible shot. They only got...
I get one next week. I get one next time.
Get what next time?
Strawberry milkshake.
Oh, there you go. All right. So the 8-ball only goes in one pocket right now, so that shot isn't actually a bad shot. Let's see if Jason tries to get the 8-ball out of there. He does. Great shot. Pushes it out. So now they only got one ball left to worry about, I think. That angle is not the be-all, end-all. And I can't really tell. I don't think the 4-ball goes on its own. I think it's got to be broken out. So I think they would have liked that ball to be drawn back just a little more. Joey's looking at pocketing the pink 4 into the side. And if I were Joey, I would definitely be contemplating trying to get the cue ball downtown to break out the purple 5-ball. But you got to be careful because you don't want the cue ball to get locked in behind stuff. You don't want to push the 8 close to the, that would be the, probably the 15 ball and the 5 ball tied up right there. So he declares to shoot the 4 on the side. Let's see how this turns out. So they're going to take a look at the 5. Maybe the 5 does go. Jason wants to shoot it like it goes, so Douglas. Yeah, it didn't go. So they break the balls all out in the open, and if I think I probably see Woody and Griggs coming along with a safety here, I would think. What up, Doug?
Did I make the cut on
No, not yet. We got one coming next week, though. So, in TV news, it looks like they're taking a beer break, maybe?
That surprised me with this group.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on. So, regardless, let's talk about this match as they're deciding what they want to do here. Coming up on June 20th, we've got Josh Donaldson and Joey Dyer. Josh comes to us from Peoria. And Joey is coming at us from Ottawa. They're going to play a nice long set, a 10-ball. There should be a lot of good things to talk about in that set. So it's going to be a race to 25. That is a long day. So let's see. Let's get back to the action now. It looks like they're back to playing some pool. So we'll get back to here. So Woody's going to start off with a 12 on the side. Breaks open everything nicely. So I think Danny's probably going to go with the 15 ball, but me personally, I think I'm going to play the 10. I think I'm going to shoot the 10 in the corner pocket to try to get a better shape on the 15 because I don't like to send the cue ball all over the place. To get a decent shot, Danny's going to have to do something with the cue ball. So let's see what he does. Goes around to leave Woody a couple different shots. Looks like we're going to elect to play a safe for the 14 in the corner. No. One of these days I'm going to be able to get my eyes checked and see what they're actually doing. But we have, looks like an accidental safe. From that angle, it looks like that we're hooked. Let's see what happens here. Oh, yeah, they're hooked. So, Joey's going to have to kick at the 5 ball. You can kick to make this ball if you really want to. You just got to play the speed right. I mean, that's the hardest part. You kick to make the 5 going one rail to the top portion of your screen. And then back at it, but you got to be careful because that 8 ball is really big. So Joey is going to just try for a hit. I would assume he'd hit this soft. If he hits it hard, it's not going to be a good deal. So yep, he hits it. He hits it pretty good, really. It's yeah. From this angle here, it doesn't look like the 11 goes. Danny is playing the 11. Looks like a safety from how Danny's cueing the ball. I am not quite sure what he called, but that did not turn out well. Didn't turn out well for Jason and Joey. So they're going to cut the 5, it looks like. Look at all the left-hand spin that looks like Jason's trying to put on that. Yep, come all the way back there and break that out. And so Woody's probably moving from the 14 to the 13. He needs to leave Danny some angle. I don't personally like shooting the 10 with the 7 so close, but I think it still goes. Could go get it now. Griggs is looking at shooting the 13 ball, but I think I'd go with the 9. I think I'd elect to shoot the 9. He's going to talk it over with Woody and see what happens. I'd shoot the 9 and roll forward and try to get on the top side of the 10. Then it's just a slow roll shot to get up for the 11. But they've settled on the 11. Looks like potentially coming off of the rail and breaking the 10 ball out. Yeah, they tried it. Oh, man. Another jelly roll for Woody and Griggs, and they don't have... Farris doesn't have anything to shoot at. Calls the 7 in the corner. He's going to try that super sharp cut shot. Hammers it, hits it really good. And then I think Jason just goes with the whole I made my ball mentality. Leaves Joey a bank. If I'm Joey here, I think I'm just going to push the cue ball to the rail and leave the combination there and force Woody and Danny to either cut ball and play safe. So let's see. Careful of the scratch. Good shot. Good shot. So, yep, they look pretty. Everything looks really, really good. This is our new front view. And that's what... So, Woody's pulled out the jumps. He just called a bank? He just called a bank on the 10? Yeah. All right, yeah.
Jump bank.
Yep, all right. So, he's going to call the 10 back in the top right-hand portion of your screen. Well, he hit the 9 ball. He jumps over the 10. These guys. You guys are missing this live right now. I really want you to know. You're missing some awesome entertainment tonight. So Joey now got to buckle down. Just make a slight cut shot. Let's go up 2-1. Puts it in the hole. Let's go up 2-1 in the race to 10. Skip on down to June 27th as the rack, and we're going to talk about a huge main event matchup here on G1 TV. On June 27th, we're going to have Josh Franklin come to the garage from Creve Coeur, Illinois, and he is going to take on Bradley's Ryan Potton. They've known each other for a long time. They played in the same juniors divisions. I don't believe they were ever on the same Atlantic Cup team, but both of them have played for the Atlantic Cup. So with that being said, they're going to come to the garage and they're going to play a race to 11, best 2 out of 3 sets, 9 ball with the 3 foul. We don't run into a lot of places that do the 3 foul anymore, but it's going to be alternate break, and they're not even going to count the 9 on a break. So it's going to be a good exhibition style matchup coming up June 27th, starting at 3 o'clock that afternoon, and who knows when we're going to get done. So here we go. Looks like Farris is getting ready to break rack number 4. And it's another dry break. So this is touchy. Touchy cue ball leave. Griggs is taking a look around. Man, this is really touchy. The shot that sticks out to me is the purple 13 ball in the corner pocket. Let's send the cue ball to try to knock out the pink 12 from the 3 ball. So Danny plays the 13 on the side and comes up long. So Joey taking a look around, trying to decide which ones he wants. It's still an open table. This is a tough rack. So you have, when I play 8 ball, I always looked for what has the most control, and normally those are the balls surrounding the 8 ball that has the most control. So in this case, I personally believe that Joey may have chosen the wrong balls, just because the 14 is so locked up with the 8, and the 10 ball is locking up the 6. So, and you also got to worry about this jamble that's up in here with the pink 12 and the 3 ball that Jason just broke out. So there is potential for success as Jason leaves Joey just about right where he needs to be to get the 8 out of there. He's got to come up with a good stroke though. Still got to worry about the 1 ball that's getting kind of tied up by the 15 out there. Decisions. You get the one ball out right now. Got to be careful, though. Just clips the one, ties it up even more than what it is. That's no good. So now you got to be careful because there's more stripes on the table than solids. So you gotta, if you're gonna do something, you gotta look to put a ball in front of a pocket because at this point in time you can't get out. The 8 ball's too tied up. The shape on the 6 is pretty difficult. If they were gonna do that, they should have gotten it out a few balls earlier. All right, well, they've gotten the 1 available, so now the question is, can they get the breakout using the 6? This is going to be the shot that's going to determine it. Leaving the breakout till last is a bold move. Yep, Jason has left Joey in a bad way here. But I will say this, if Joey does make it, there is a huge chance that the 8 is going to break out. But the problem is he going to have enough power to get the cue ball off of the rail out from behind the 14? Because the 14 is going to come off the rail too a little bit, and there's a chance that the cue ball is going to be sticking right behind the 14 ball, and the 8 ball is going to be on the other side of it. So let's see what he does. Yep. He hits it hard enough to get it out there. So Woody and Griggs come up with everything pretty well out in the open, and they're both capable of running a rack, so let's see if they can put one together here. Woody starts with the 11 ball. No, now this is interesting. He calls safe. Calls safe, which the question is does the 8 ball go past the... No, the 8 ball doesn't go past the corner. So let's see what Farris elects to do. Looks like, yep, he's going to cut it in the bottom left. Let's see if Jason can make a hell of a shot here, because he's got the entire pocket and he kind of has the I think the 15 ball for some help. If he scratches, he's going to have to miss the 14 ball. He's going to have to miss the 14 and come back behind and clip the left side of the 14 ball. But it looks like he's going to hit the 14 pretty flush. But well, it could go off the rail. You don't know. He's taking his time. It's not an easy shot. Let's see what he does. Oh, nope, bad hit. Wasn't sure if it went by or not. From the other angle, it looked like it was tighter than it looks from this one. So Griggs has ball in hand with stripes. Starting with the 11 ball. Let's see where he moves to. Maybe to the 9. Well, I think he was moving to the 9. I think he just hit it awfully hard. I think it was the 9. I heard him say sorry. But now you can definitely change direction here. You can go with the 13 ball and go get the 14 ball right now. I think that actually would be easier than what Woody's electing to go after the 15 ball. So Griggs should probably just roll forward and let the 14 go up in the top right-hand portion of your screen. Let's see what he does. He didn't hit it hard enough again. Now, if I was Woody, I'm going to leave the 14, and I'm either going to call the 9 or I'm calling safe and still hitting the 9. It doesn't matter. Woody smokes the 9 ball. You guys are missing a lot of entertainment here tonight.
Give it another 2 hours, it'll be really entertaining.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm worried about.
That was Larry. If I can get 4 guys together for tomorrow, he'll bring the slate straight to us tomorrow morning.
What time?
I got to let him know if I can have 4 guys or not, then he'll give me the time. If I have to, I'll put my big boy pants on, but
Stop it.
good. Alex ain't here. So that takes 1. What do you need to know? Carrying those 3 pieces of slate off of that table and putting them in a van, and then carrying a 1-piece slate from the van and putting it on the table.
Give me 20 minutes, let me think.
Not you. You're out.
Yeah, I would, but
I don't know.
I have no problem.
I don't know what days Doug has off.
He's got the weekends off.
No.
So Joey has an interesting 8-ball shot. We'll see what he elects to do. I would cut this ball on the side, I believe. Let's check it out from the other view. That's a rough cut in the side. But, and since the middle of the table is sticking out, looks like upwards, I'm assuming that if we flattened the table out, it would be a little worse than what it looks. So, I think he's electing to bank it cross corner. Yeah, I think that's one of those shots I think he knew was going to scratch, and he was just kind of hoping that it didn't scratch.
I'm sure your boy Jordan will help. You're supposed to laugh. I got the glorious look on that one.
So Woody's going 14-10 straight in. So this shot I would roll forward with a little bit of high outside English. Just like that, good shot. Danny rattles the 8-ball to give Jason and Joey what appears to be the ball game. Jason puts it in a hole, so Joey and Jason steal rack number 4. Woody. They're out there talking about a break. Boys, you've already taken 2. Fritzy's here. Jimmy's here. It's a Pontiac parade in here tonight. So let's check out some of the matches that we've got coming up on G1 TV. You can check out whatever you want. Do I what? Thanks, Ricky. We got to thank Caleb Baxter with that. He's the man. Okay, well, we're back. We just had Jason Farris join us in the booth, so he said, "Turn that off. I can't hear. We don't want to hear what they don't want to hear what I'm saying." So okay, so sorry about that. Josh, yeah, I think you are. Are you getting scared? And do you want to back out? You're not getting scared, are you?
Fix the roof. Fix the roof.
So, what's happened? Jason has run his finger into something and he's bleeding pretty bad. So, we're trying to get his finger under control before he goes and shoots on the pool table. We don't want the blue felt to turn red. Yeah, yeah, Josh, you guys are still good. We'll see you Friday. So he's cleaning it off at the moment, but you know what? I think maybe this is just a good time as any to take a break. So we were going to take a break every 5 games, but until we get this figured out here, so we'll just go ahead and give them their break now.
It was a janky door right there. Right there. I grabbed the fucking door. That's what happened.
So, yep, I think we're still trying to figure that out. So just bear with us, folks. We're sorry about that. Accidents happen, and I guess Jason's bleeding everywhere. So we'll take a break, and we'll be right back on G1 TV.
Said, or you put your other hand there.
Well,
Still on break.
I think we're almost ready. I'm not sure. Uh, Jason cut his hand, and he started bleeding everywhere. So that's kind of why we had to take a break. We had to get that under control. So I think they're gonna come on their. I think they're gonna come back in now and get ready to go. I'm not entirely sure. I don't. They actually had to put some super glue on Jason's finger. It got ripped up pretty good, I guess. So we're gonna maybe let that super glue finish for a second, and I'm sure they're gonna get back with us shortly. So he looks like he's ready. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna get back onto the action here, I think. Yeah, and it's 6:30 already, Jason. All right, so here we go. Looks like Jason's hand's back to normal. Was that Woody?
That was Woody.
And Woody screams, "We're back!" So. So here we go. Let's get back to the overhead view. Bam, there we go. So Farris decides that he wants to take solids to start off the rack. So he's left Joey a couple options. He's left Joey the pink 4 ball, the purple 5 ball. He's left Joey the 2 in a corner past the 5. Just a bunch of options that Joey can use at his disposal. So Joey comes back across the table, leaves Farris for what appears to be the 6 in the corner. I don't know if that was Joey's idea or not. And Jason looks like he elects to shoot the 7 in the corner. Get that one out of the way. So the rack is starting to appear a little open. The 3 ball's kind of interesting as it only sees the right side of the table, the top side pocket, and the top left corner. But just from where the cue ball is kind of weird to get to. So let's see what Joey decides to do here. Is he just going to roll forward and leave the 6? Yeah, that's what it looks like. So they're looking at a 6, 3, 2, 8 out. That's really good shape for Jason as well, just to scoot the cue ball over. So after the long break and Jason getting injured during the matchup, it actually appears that they're going to get out of this rack. So I shouldn't have said anything. He's left Joey over the 8. Joey just got to take his time here and just kind of let the ball roll. He hits that super smooth. That's a really good stroke from Joey Wheat. That's a hard shot to shoot. He hit it strong. And he even leaves Jason enough room to where he doesn't have to shoot over the 15. So that's a super good shot. So let's see what Jason elects to do to try to get Joey on the 8. Just scoots the cue ball across the table probably. Just stops it. Yep. Wasn't quite all the way, away from the 15 ball. So that's where my rule number 1 kicks in. Just when in doubt, make the ball, take the cue ball wherever it's going to be. Just give the other person a shot if you're playing doubles, or just give yourself a shot if you're playing singles action. So let's see what Joey does. Overcuts the 8 ball. That is un-Joey-like. Whoops. So Woody's going to come up. Looks like Woody's starting with the 9 on the side. not a bad shot. He leaves Griggs awful long, so there's the idea of shooting the 15 ball and coming behind the 14 for the 10. And there's the idea of just shooting the 14 and going after the 10. I think the 10 ball should be the next shot because the 10 ball leads to the 13 ball being shot in the lower left-hand portion of your screen. Shoot the 10 ball and go around the 8. Use the rails to go around the 8. So Woody's got his phone up there. Looks like he's seeing if there's light between the 14 and the rail. There's a lot of light there, Woody. So Griggs looks like he's going to maybe slow roll the 15 ball. Yep, right behind the 14 ball. Oh, you can't get straight in, though. That makes it a little more difficult for Woody to get out for the 13. Might just be able to punch the cue ball past the 8 ball. Just hit it kind of hard. Yep, good shot. Now I'm putting just a touch of outside spin on this and letting the cue ball roll just to not touch the 14 and wind up straight in on it. Oh, Danny. That's the second time Danny's done that in this matchup. The last time was on an 8 ball. So there's 2 games there that Woody and Griggs should have had. So the score is 4-1, and the score now, well, the score is 4-1. The score should be 3-2 in favor of Woody and Griggs. So as they're taking their time and racking this rack, we got to definitely thank Caleb Baxter. Jay and I did some work moving around the cameras for y'all to give you a better product, but without Caleb giving us the cameras in the first place, none of it would be happening. So with that being said, I'm going to give a shout out to Caleb Baxter of Baxter's Locksmithing and Security Solutions, your one-stop 24-hour security shop, open all the time. If you need something, go ahead and give him a call, and he will take care of it all. Any locksmithing things, security things, video surveillance, locks, padlocks, cutting keys, door closers, changing safe combinations. They unlock cars and safes, cars and houses as well. So if you need anything locksmithing related, anything security related, give Caleb a definite shout out because he's helped us, so let him help you. 815-822-5653. So Woody realized that he didn't have his brake stick, so he's going to switch cues really quick here. So here we go with rack number 6. I'm not sure if anyone's made a ball on the break yet. So let's see what it looks like up top. You're right, Kevin. It was very glorious. It's glorious how you can hit a cue ball into a rack so hard, and all the balls are still there when you're done. Uh-oh, Joey misses the first shot. So Woody starts off with the 10. I would imagine going to the 14 next. It is getting kind of crazy in the garage tonight. So Woody's working on the 11, leaving for the 9 ball. Again, something that they've been doing the whole match, both teams really have, leaving the breakout until last. So the 15's kind of interesting when you look at how they're going to shoot it. They're going to play the 9 in the corner, and they're kind of talking about it right now, shooting the 9 in the corner, but how are you going to go about leaving the 15? The 15 doesn't necessarily have to be broken out, and the 8 ball goes up in the top left-hand portion of your screen. But to get through that little gap between the 8 ball and the 15 ball is not easy. So you almost have to go into the top part of the purple 5 ball and push the 15 out towards the side pocket. So if he hits the 4 ball, or if he hits the 5 ball flush, or hits the 15 flush, he could be in a lot of trouble. Oh man, he goes ring around the rosy, brings it back downtown, and buries Griggs behind the pink 4 ball. Oh my. I think he was trying to go for the breakout there. So now Danny's going to have to try and kick at the 15, and yeah, that's a stupid hard shot. So he clips the 5 ball and gives Joey and Jason ball in hand. So Jason starts off with a smooth shot to the 3 ball, which opens up the 2 and the 5. So now what I would imagine working from the 2 to the 5, and then if it's me, I'm actually slow rolling the 5 ball, and I'm going to shoot the 7 in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. But it's completely okay to come through the rails and shoot the 7 in the side pocket too. Just depends, but it looks like here the 5 ball might not be the best shot considering that it looks straight in. But he was able to throw it, and I think that's what they were leaving for, was probably the 7 in the corner. But plenty of options in the game of 8 ball. Joey can still play the 1. He can play the 6. You just got to be careful as to how you go about it. You want to make it the easiest way you can. For me, doing this now, I think I'm going to play the 1 first, but Joey could play the 6 first and then shoot the 1 in the top left-hand portion of your screen and still go 4 and then 7 and then get the 8 ball in the top left-hand portion of your screen. So that would have taken away some angle, but it just depends on your preference of shots. But the majority of players are going to shoot the 1 ball like Joey did. So now Woody just has to stop this ball. Kills it with Griggs shooting the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. And Griggsy gets an 8 ball to decrease the lead Joey and Jason have, with a score now of 4-2. So game 7, it should be Joey and Jason's break. super excited. Make sure you tell everybody coming up this Saturday. Not next Saturday. The time is finally upon us. This Saturday, we're going to see a main event matchup here inside the garage. Peoria's Hurricane himself, Abram Shade, is going to make his way up to the garage to take on the coming out of retirement, returning Champagne's Dustin Wilgus. That's going to start June 13th at 5 o'clock. You can only catch it on G1 TV inside Jay's garage. They're going to play some massive 9-ball action, hit a race to 20. Old school, 3-foul rule. Winter break. They are going to use the magic rack, so there's a potential we're going to see some packs. So you can catch that coming up this Saturday at 5 o'clock. So we got Joey breaking rack number 7. His team leading 4-2. No way. Another dry break.
The demon is upon us.
Another dry break. I still don't remember if there's been a ball that's been made on the break yet. So that's crazy that there hasn't. I don't recall a ball being made on the break. So that means 7 racks in a row has been dry broken. So they're batting 1,000. So Griggs working on a combo here. I would try to control the middle ball, the pink 12, to shoot it next. I'd shoot this kind of soft. But I would have drawn it, so I would have had a shot on the 12 ball. Tries to shoot a nice shot past the 2 and the 1 and the 14. Unfortunately clips the 2 ball, which leaves solids wide open. The 4 ball's got a little bit of trouble, but I believe the 2, let's check it out. I think the 2 goes by the 14. Yeah, the 2 will go by the 14 ball. So here's actually a good chance to give the 4 ball a nice window to shove the 10 ball out of the way. Even better, they bump into the 4 ball. Right now, I think this is a shot that I would probably pull the trigger on, shoot the 4 on the side, just to get it out of the way. Don't have to worry about shooting it past any stripes then. Don't have to worry about tying up the 2 ball by accidentally clipping the 14 or anything like that. Shoot the 4 on the side and go to the 3 in the corner. Joey's taking a look around here, trying to decide what he wants to do. He sees the 4 ball. I think he probably knows that that's the right ball to shoot. But the thing is does he want to shoot it? Sometimes we don't want to shoot the right ball. So let's see if he slow rolls it. No, misses it. It's a hard shot to control. So you've got Danny coming back up to the table now with a clear shot on the 14 ball. He could try to drag it across the table and try to get to the 10, or he could drag it across to try to leave the 11 ball. He's going to go after the 11 now. He says it goes, so he's going to get rid of it now. Good shot to roll up. Now you can, if this is me, I'm going to play the 10 ball first. What'd you do? Give him the coronavirus, Fritz?
I'm getting away.
You walk right in the door, he starts coughing, man. You contagious?
He's always been choking.
So Woody goes after the 14, looking to draw. That's no bueno. Definitely would have tried. So I don't know which one. I think Fritz just knocked over something as he was leaving the booth. He must have money on Joey and Jason looks like he's trying to shark old Danny out of missing the shot.
You good? Shoving up a little too hard or what?
So they're talking about it, trying to decide what they want to do. So they're going to call a 10 in the corner. That's gonna be a pretty tough shot. I think you actually have to go off the back of the 3 ball to get it to go in. I was gonna say, how'd he hit it? Looked like he hit it okay, but so if he would have made it, let's see, that means the ball would have went a little straight. The cue ball would have went a little straighter off the rail. So that tells me he might have actually been sitting on top of the 15 ball if he would have made the 10 instead of where he is. So might be grateful that he missed it. So here's Jason now. Looks like he's going to shoot the 4 right into the 2 ball. It's an interesting move to try that combination. So he's giving Woody a chance. Oh man, what a shot! What a shot! This guy, this Woody. Now all Griggs has to do is stop the cue ball. Woody saying a prayer to the pool gods before he shoots that ball. Looks like it was heard and received well. Oh, I lied. The 10 ball's still out on the table. So he's going to have to super suck the 12 ball all the way back. Look out, Rattle City. Well, he makes it, but he leaves Woody a bank shot. Looks like Woody walks up to the table fairly quick to fire this one. Yeah, comes up short. Farris trying to amp his partner out there. If I had to put a guy out of these 4 who's probably the most competitive, I'd probably have to go with Jason. In all the years that I've known Jason, he's all the tournaments that I've seen him play in, the team events that I've seen him play in, he's always kind of been the cheerleader type, let's go, with some more choice words involved in his phrases, of course, but he's always been kind of the let's get it, go get it kind of guy. So let's see if Farris can shoot a shot into a pocket this time instead of calling a combination. He's going to try and shoot the purple 5 ball, what it looks like, into the corner pocket. Let's see if he can hit this one smooth. That's much better. I think he likes that too. So if I'm Joey now, I'm playing safe behind the 6. I don't like any of the shots that are on the table. I'm gonna push the cue ball right behind the 6 ball. 6 is gonna come off the rail out and block it and force Woody or Danny to kick at the 10 ball. Joey makes a smooth shot, but it's something like that as to why I opt to play safe. I just don't think with being so close to the rail that there's a shot that I'm going to like afterwards. Oh, you know what? Looks like Farris is very confidently shooting that. Oh, okay. I thought the 4 ball might have gone by with how quickly Jason got down to shoot it, but it doesn't. You're right, Chris. He would hype a glass of water. Oh, good shot, Griggsy. Well, look at this. They're making a game out of it. It's 4-3. We've now hit the hour and a half mark on G1 TV. Score is 4-3 in favor of Joey Wheat and Jason Farris. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Eric Noretto, G1 commentator. Thanks for sitting with us tonight. If you like what you see, if you like the new views, let us know. We really appreciate it. We've got these awesome matches that are coming up, so take a look at them all. If you want to tune in with us at the times that are listed. We've got June 13th at 5, June 20th at 1:30, and then we've got June 27th at 3. So, getting back to the action, they're pretty focused right now. So, rack number 8, Woody and Griggs' break. Looking for a ball on the break. Still no ball on the break.
He said this thing's mean.
Danny Griggs looks at the booth and says, "This thing's mean." So they're batting 1,000 on dry breaks. Game number 8. Not a ball on a break yet for either team. People don't believe me. I call this table the demon table. Truthfully. Because the dry break ratio is so high on this table. We played one of the first matchups, myself and my partner Doug, that were on the stream. And we played 3 sets that day. We started at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And we played a set 9-ball first, and then we played 8-ball. And the team that we were playing with, Josh Suits and Donnie Daly from Peoria, we tied them 1 apiece. Doug and I won the 9-ball, and Josh and Donnie won the 8-ball. And Josh says, you just want to get a tiebreaker and play a set of 10-ball. So we said, okay. And even though we wound up winning the 10-ball set, Doug and I have no idea how we did it. Because get this, I did the math. All of the dry breaks that we had in 9-ball, 8-ball, and 10-ball, all the games that we played, Doug and I dry broke 78% of our breaks. 78%. So you figure our scores were 15-14 in 9-ball, 15-7 in 8-ball, and we played a race to 12 in 10-ball, and we won, I think, 12-7. So do the math on those numbers and then realize we dry broke 78% of the time. It was horrible. But I will say something about this table. That ratio has not changed. This table is stupid hard to break on. And on top of it, it is very rejecting. If you don't hit the ball well and you think, oh, I hope I rattle it and it goes in, it's not going in. Be prepared to go sit in your chair. This table is stupid hard to play on. So we'll get back to the overhead view here now as I'm done telling that story. And we'll check out what Joey's going to hit at here. Looks like he's taking the 12, the pink 12 ball. Doesn't hit it hard enough. I think he was trying to hold it for the 13. But he could have been trying to go through and hit the 11 ball. I'm not entirely sure which one he was trying to go after. All right, Jay. I don't think we need to be talking about shots.
We're not talking about pool
We're not talking about pool
shots.
shots, folks. They are not talking about pool shots right now. You are missing the action inside Jay's garage tonight, let me tell you. Party City going on. I haven't seen 4 guys so excited to lose $50 in my entire life.
What's this a race to?
10.
I was gonna say for more than 10, you'd be here all night long.
We're gonna be here all night long.
Wouldn't let it happen. Race to 10.
Should have
Yep, sound booth's only built for 2.
He's looking at 3 to 4 tomorrow afternoon. The earliest he can get here.
Well, then I guarantee I'll have someone with me.
Right.
I'm sure he
And
wouldn't
Dustin
mind.
said he'll come over.
Dustin
Jim
Pop?
said he'll stop by after
Chris
he gets off
Wilder
work.
too. Chris Wilder said he'd do it.
Did he?
Yep.
Okay. I'm giving out times right now, so we get 6 people. I'm gonna move everything out of the way.
4. Can we say 4 o'clock?
I get off at 4.
Well, he said anywhere between 3 and 4. He's gonna leave the place at about 2 or about 1:30, where he picks it up at, and it takes him 2 hours to get here. 2.5 hours to get here. So.
Is he willing to wait till 4:15ish if he gets here? Because we can have it. It's just he'll come right from work.
Move everything out of the way. He can back the damn thing right on in here. The van is
Oh, so we won't have to go far. Okay.
No, I don't want to have to go far. No, not with 750 pounds.
We're talking about right now. We've been having some issues with the 3-piece slate. We think due to the humidity that's on the outside and things of that nature. So Jay's decided that he wants to get a full piece slate. We have a 3-piece slate because it used to be in Jay's basement, and he had one of them staircases that you couldn't get a 1-piece slate down through. So we're going to be getting new slates, so everything's going to be rolling super crisp for the matches coming up this weekend. So that's what we're talking about. If you're wondering, we're excited about that. So there's a lot of good things happening in the garage right now to promote working into the rest of June and July. Shot by Woody to kick the 9-ball out of the pocket, but unfortunately he tied the 1 up in the process.
If the cracks aren't that bad, then it would only cost me about 350, 400. Potentially cost me 750.
So Griggs going for the 3-ball. Let's see what he's wanting to do. Not entirely sure what he was wanting to do there. I would have hit the ball pretty soft, and I would have tried to get rid of the 5-ball that's up there because it doesn't have a pocket. Woody goes after the 1 and misses it and moves the 7. That is not even quite sure if that's where that was. I wonder if I could go back and look. I bet I could. I don't know if I can. I'll have to work with that feature. I don't know if I can or not.
He probably got bracky, puts it in, and wheels it up there and gets it.
It's coming right off.
So Griggs is kind of stuck right now. I think he just called a 4 in the bottom left-hand portion of your screen. See if he can hit it smooth. No, not quite. Oh, and he scratches. Oh, look at that. Oh. I thought maybe the 5-ball was going to try and squeak in front of the 14. When the 1 won't. So he's got ball in hand.
I gotta go watch the service.
14 balls. He wants to take the chance to try to get shape on it. And honestly, I'm probably going to shoot it now because that's where the 8-ball looks like the 8-ball probably has to go. If you leave it till last, you have to play pretty good shape from the 13-ball. You have to come around 2 rails, so you'd come down to the bottom portion of your screen and then to the right to the other rail and then come out just a little bit to where they wouldn't have to hit it very hard to make it. So it's kind of a tough leave to get in there. So I'm thinking probably the 14-ball first and the 9-ball. And then I would try to shoot the 9-ball to where the cue ball can stay on the left side of the table to shoot the 10 in the side. But, let's see what he's electing to do. I'm not entirely sure what he's looking to do here. Is he looking to go after the 9? I think he's called this. He's going to have to call the safety, I think, because he's looking at hitting the 10-ball. No, he did hit the 9. Does the 10 go past the 1? Jason's queuing up to... He says he thinks it does. Jason tries another combination. This time it's a billiard. Some people would call that a missed shot. I'm just giving Farris the benefit of the doubt. But Jeremy and Danny still don't really have a lot to go with. That's a good cut shot by Woody. Not leaving Danny a whole lot here. I'm pretty sure Danny might be able to slice the 7. Kind of looks like he can. Yep. Slices the 7. Come on, 7. Get legs. Wanted to try to get that ball as close to the purple 13 stripe as possible, but to no avail. So he gives Joey an opportunity to get rid of the 14 ball pretty easy now. Just don't get straight in. Good angle. Starting to get a little goofy angle though, as Farris is right-handed. Farris just switches to his left hand and misses the ball. Yep. Switching to his left hand. He's got to take a little more time. I would imagine within the next half hour we're going to start to hear some heavy metal music going on inside Jay's garage. Rattles it, and Woody wants the cue ball to get up there. Would have been pretty decent shape, really, considering where the 5 ball was, or where it is, I should say. So if I'm Joey, I'm going to go after the 13 ball now. I'm going to try to get as close to the top rail as I possibly can, because this shot's hard because the ball's in the jaws. It just doesn't leave a lot to work with because English can grab and things of that sort. And now Jason has to play a long shot and has to hit the ball pretty solid to get some decent shape. So if you go with the 13 ball first, I think it's easier to get shape on the 8. He hits it smooth. About as smooth as you could. So he leaves Joey a decent cut shot. It's not an easy one. Good news is there's a 7 ball in the pocket, so you don't have to really do anything with the cue ball. Yep, shoots it high. Overcuts it. But still leaves Danny pretty rough, considering that where the 5 ball is and the shape that he's going to have to get from it. So if he goes for the cut and he makes it, I don't think he's going to leave Woody with a lot of love. He's going to have to hit it really soft to do it. So Farris has a much, in my opinion, I think it's a much easier cut shot than what Joey had. But it's still hard. It's still not a gimme. I'm going to watch where the cue ball goes. Yeah. Oh, and Farris gets some love and leaves a bank shot. Woody tries to drill the bank shot, but instead plays safe, blocking the only pocket that they want to shoot the 8 ball into. It's a bold move by Woody, honestly. I give Woody kudos that he even saw that shot. I mean, it's a pretty good shot. So let's see what Joey could come up with. Looking at I'm looking at trying to call the bank shot where you just see a Q6 sitting there. I'm looking at it. It's supposed to be a double kiss shot. But since it's so long, might be able to get the cue ball out of the way. Gonna have to hit it with some decent amount of spin though to get the cue ball out of the way. I don't think he can cut it. He's looking at the cut. I don't think he can cut it. Well, he could cut it. It's a sharp cut, but he could definitely do it. He's looking at it right now. You got to watch the cue ball though, because the cue ball could come off the top left rail and scratch with the 8-ball. So he's got to be really careful. Overcuts it. Woody says we have a ball game. Danny just rattles the 4-ball into the corner pocket. And Jason quickly runs up to shoot the 8 in the corner to give Jason and Joey their 6th win in this race to 10. I'm sorry, their 5th win in this race to 10. And unfortunately for Danny, that's the 3rd time Danny's rattled a ball. And he does not, he doesn't do that. He plays better than that. And he's, the thing you gotta know about Danny is he's got a heart of gold. And if you're playing doubles with him and he misses a ball, he legit feels bad about it. And he will kick himself and get so upset because he feels like that he let you down. He's got a heart of absolute gold. And you can tell by his demeanor walking around the table that it is bugging him. That's for sure. So I'd like to give a shout out to Jeremy Marson. In the meantime, a Marson's Home Improvement. He's helped Jay give a some good insulation inside of the garage. He's fixed the door. He put the air conditioner in for Jay to try to keep all the humidity out and things of that nature. Even though it is a garage, it's still hard to do. But Jay and I sometimes sit here and wonder to ourselves, what if Jeremy hadn't put the air conditioner in? So we definitely wouldn't be able to do what we're doing right now without the air conditioner in here, because it would be bad in here humidity-wise. So if you guys need anything carpentry-wise, Jeremy Marson is your guy to go to. Pool players support pool players. He's a carpenter. He plays pool. He's good at what he does. He stands behind his work, and he does great work. So if you guys need any carpentry work, give Jeremy Marson a call and get an estimate. His phone number is 815-822-7517. So they are deciding, I think there's some cigarettes going on out there, so we will just take a quick break and pop these up here for you. So we'll be back sooner than later on G1 TV. All right, here we go. We're back. I'm gonna try to get there quick. Boom. All right, just in time to see the rack. Looking for a ball on a break. Dry break. Again. No, nothing. All dry. All dry. Yep. All right, so we're into game number 9 now. They're still batting 1,000 for dry breaks. So Woody's going. Ooh, he thought he was going for a ball, but he had to take his time and think about it. So now he goes to the 1. So Griggs probably is looking at the 2 ball, moving from the 2 to the 6. Shooting it with some high English to play the 6 in the bottom left-hand corner. Might have left Woody a shot in the side. Doesn't look like it from that angle. Looks like he might have to go up into the corner. Can't fully tell if he has to go up into the corner or not. If he does have to go into the corner at this point, yeah, he's going to switch balls because he don't like that. So now he's going to go into the 7. He's going to push the 8 out. In the meantime, no, he misses the shot. So Joey is coming up to the table now, and he has the choice of stripes. Doesn't have a whole lot to look at. Kind of at a disadvantage right now with all the breakouts that he needs to achieve. The pink 12 ball, the 9 ball, and the 10 ball is up here locked up with the 14 ball around the 8 ball. So they've got some work to do with stripes, and the solids look all pretty out in the open. So this is one of those shots where you have to be careful because the more balls you remove, the harder it is.
Alex might be home by then too.
And Chris, I just got to give Chris a time. He said he'd come 4 o'clock, be here. And I got Flick here and me.
So, that many people here, we shouldn't have any problems. Jim gets off at 4, you'll be here just a little after 4, so. Hopefully my little tank will be back by then.
So it looks like we have a time set up to get some new slate. Going to be tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock. Jason's working his way around the table, taking a look. See what he likes. I don't think he really likes too much of anything. Uh-oh. Look out, 8 ball. So everything looks broken out now. All they got to do is find an opening shot. So is Danny going after the... Oh, that's a good shot. It's a good shot to carom the cue ball off the 7 ball, pocketing the pink 4. Woody's got to be careful here because the shot that sticks out to me is the 7. But then the cue ball starts to move towards that 8 ball. He doesn't want to put the 8 in the side. He's looking at it right now. He's thinking about it. Let's see. Decide. It looks like he's going to decide to go against it. He calls the 5 ball. Purple 5 ball. Looks like he's trying to hit it off of the 3 ball into the corner pocket. That'd be a shot. That'd be one hell of a shot. But where's the cue ball going to go? Oh, my word. Did he make that? I thought he made it. So Joey's taking a look now to see what he wants to do. Whoops, wrong button again. That's 2 for 2 today. So Joey's looking to line up what appears to be the 11 ball all the way up in the corner pocket. And a miss. But it's a good miss. It forces them to work. So Griggs is going to have to get back down table. So there's 2 ways he can do that. He can drag stroke the 7 and put a bunch of English on it, and cut the 7 in the bottom left-hand corner and come around a couple rails with a bunch of spin and be down on the right-hand side to shoot the 3 ball. Or he needs to put a little bit of inside English on it, which is towards the 7 ball. So for him it would be left-hand English, to try to straighten it out and come back through the gap of the purple 13 and the purple 5 ball. So Danny now is starting to look at the 3 ball, trying to decide maybe he can come back down table and get the 7 in the corner pocket. Makes a nice cut shot. Has to have the cue ball die just a little bit. Boom, perfect. Griggs redeems himself for that shot. Now it's up to Woody to get Griggsy a good shot. So I would say just kind of a stun off the rail with maybe a little bit of left. I don't even think the left is completely necessary. The left is there just to kind of shoot it off the 7 a little bit, a little harder. Yep, Jeremy just decides to stop it. And for me, this is a ball that I think I'd probably, if I'm Danny, I'd probably slow roll. Some players want to snap this, but you don't have to if you have a table that rolls straight. I would have hit it softer than that, so Woody's not on the rail, but he is still going to call the 8 up in the corner, and you got to look out for the scratch at that angle. Don't make it and scratch. It's a bad idea. Hits it off the point, rattles it. Good try. I think if he does make it, I think he does scratch on that shot. Because if you overcut it, the cue ball is going to get up a little higher, which is what Woody did. So Farris is getting all hyped up. And he leaves Joey, truthfully, a very good safe to play. It would open up the pink 12 ball. Yep, and Jason is showing him where to put it right now. Just to push the 12 ball out in front of the side a little bit. He didn't quite hit it hard enough. But the safety still works. They're going to have to come up with one hell of a shot to make the 8. If I'm trying to do anything with this, it's going to be a Z shot. I'm going to shoot as close to the side pocket as I can, and I'm going to put some masse on it, so I'm going to have to jack up, and I'm going to put a lot of right-hand English on it, and try to hit it 2 rails and make the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. So So Griggs is setting up like he's going to kick at one rail. Let's get you guys a view of that. Oh, Griggs is looking like he's going to just come one rail at it and maybe play a hit. He's going to have to hit it so good. It's going to have to hit the end rail first and then cut the 8-ball in if he's trying to make it. So it's actually a 2-rail kick, really, instead of a 1. So it looks like he's going to hit it wide, though. Yeah, real wide. Just misses it. Gives ball in hand. So now, Farris looks like he's going to go into them all. Yep, and ties up the 9 and the 14. But here's another shot that Joey could shoot. Just shoot the 14, move it out of the way, and put the cue ball right next to the 9. They're going to play the combination instead. And you got to watch out for this. The 9 ball is going to roll forward a little bit. Gives Joey the angle that he needs to draw the ball backwards. A lot of players will go forward with this ball, but many of them will also choose to go back. Uh-oh. Joey misses the shot, but leaves Woody a kick shot, and in the process takes away his kick angle. So Woody has to put some kind of English on this, and he's going to call. I think he just called the 8-ball in that corner pocket. Yeah. Oh, did he make that? Oh, man, that would have been sweet. That would have been a nice shot. That's a hard cut shot to make. It's possible, though. Jason draws back, gets Joey pretty well dead in the corner pocket, top left. So Joey doesn't have to hit this hard. He's just going to give a good stroke on it. He's not going to kill it or anything like that. Just make sure the ball gets to the pocket. And Farris is there to... Jason probably firing it. Just stopping the ball. Bam. Yep, just fires it. No, he didn't. But, well, he kind of fired it. I mean, he shot it a little hard, but... Not 200 million, just 100 million. So that got them. That was their 6th win. Yep. The score is 6-3. Appreciate everybody joining us this evening. It's a beautiful night outside, kind of a little chilly. So make sure you're dressed appropriately if you're out taking a walk. Appreciate everybody joining us. If you would, do me a huge favor. Like it and share it for me. Only takes about 8 seconds to do both. And as always, if you are watching this broadcast, know that after this broadcast this evening, we will be drawing the winner of the Predator Roadline queue that we gave away. All of the spots have been accounted for. Oh my God. There's a ball on the break. Holy smokes. Rack number 10. Rack number 10. A ball on the break has been made. So now they are at a 90% dry break ratio. They're 1 for 10. A ball finally goes in. Then that, ladies and gentlemen, is your G1 shot of the night. Making a ball on the break. I love these guys. They're like my number 1 fans. So this would be great if Woody and Griggs actually ran this rack so the break and run ratio could be 1,000. That'd be cool. But you got to be careful because by shooting the 9, you leave... Oh, he misses it. Bummer. You miss... by shooting the 9, you commit to a different ball, get in shape on the 8, and the rack becomes harder. So no break and run yet tonight. All as individuals, they can break and run. But as teams, I'm not so sure. I don't know if the chemistry's there. You know, the mental side of it to where you can read each other's minds enough to break and run a rack. I'm not entirely sure.
When you go to the nurse was saying when you go to the other view, she said it looks distorted.
It is distorted. Wait, this view or the other view?
But the other view.
That's how it's supposed to look.
That's what I'm, yeah.
The overhead view is distorted because the camera lens is round. So in the middle it pulls it up a little bit because the sides are going around. So there is a little distortion on the overhead view. Gotta. Yeah. Yeah, so Joey's looking at trying to play the 2 on the side, and Jason's coaching against it. He thinks that it's going to be a push shot. So he's in a bad spot. He's got to take his time to try to make a decision. I'm not entirely sure if the 2 even goes by the 11. It might. He's going to opt against it though, and it looks like, yep, he played probably about the best shot that he could. Plays defense and leaves Woody the 11 in the bottom right-hand corner and then misses it. It was a good shot for Joey to do that. Sometimes when you play a game of 8-ball, all you got to do is just leave the other guy tough. If they make it, they make it, and if they don't, well, you might have a second chance at victory. So Farris is going to go from the 2, I would imagine, to the 4-ball. He goes backwards. Look out. I would have. He put some right-hand English on that, and if I'm going to put any English on it, probably be a little bit of left just to come straight back down because the 4-ball goes past the 14. That would have been the next shot that I would have shot. And then I could work my way back down table. I'm a very firm believer of cutting the table in half. I just think with the way that 8-ball is supposed to be played, you know, with stop shots and things of that nature, that it's best if you cut it in half, try to keep it close. But Joey is looking to cut the 4 in the top left portion of your screen. Hits it pretty solid. So Jason looked to shoot the 1. Look out, he hit it hard. He smoked it. So Joey has a tough shot. He's going to shoot the 4-ball, most likely past the 14 because the cue ball is easier to control. With this shot, he calls the bank, okay, which is all right. I would cut this ball and just bring the cue ball up to the top portion of your screen and then back down. But the bank shot, you don't have to move the cue ball at all. Misses it short. See, Farris would have had a good shot on the 7 there if he would have made it. cue ball would have been down a little further to your right if the 4 ball would have gone in. So it would have made it a little more difficult, but Woody could have still gotten a shot with it. So Danny is playing the 11th. Rattles it. He's not having love. He's not having a lot of love with these corner pockets. Jason hits it pretty good. Humidity is a little high in here tonight. I don't think it's playing as fast as it normally does. I actually had an opportunity to play pool for once. I was playing in here earlier today, and I was kind of thinking the same thing. I'm a fair player, but I'm not a super great player by any means. I decided to play the Ghost tonight. I played a race to 20 against the Ghost because I knew the Ghost was going to kick my butt playing 9-ball. I gave myself a spot, and that was 9-ball combinations. When you play the Ghost, it's supposed to be run out only. If you miss your run out, the Ghost wins. Well, I already knew that was going to happen. So I gave myself a spot by saying if I see a 9-ball combination, I can make it. And the first set I played miserable. I lost. At one point in time, I was down 17-7. And I wound up coming back a little bit, and I lost that one 20-12. But then I decided to try it again before these guys got here, and when they got here, I was tied 7-7. So I was playing much better the second set, but playing the Ghost is a great way to get some practice. The Ghost pretty much is basically yourself. If you miss, you're automatically done. You got to re-rack and break again. So Danny's up at the table right now. Let's let you see a little bit of a different view here. Playing the 13 ball in the corner. Hits it really good. Hits it really good. But in the process, doesn't leave Woody a whole lot. He leaves Woody a safety. Let's see if he tries to make it. No, he doesn't. Okay, I didn't know if he'd try to follow it in or not. But he didn't. So Jason's coming up, and he's saying, right away he was like, screw it, I'll bank it. But let's see if that's his final decision. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Let's see what happens. So the ball's awfully close to the end rail, so might come short. No, he drills it. Bam! What a shot. These guys are having one hell of a time, let me tell you. They were very appreciative when they got in here. They said that they'd been kind of excited about it all week. So to get in here and get on some TV, give some people some entertainment, give me some entertainment, that's for sure. Looks like they're going to take a break, which gives me an opportunity to take a break and stretch my legs. So I'm going to go ahead and scroll on up to the matches that we got coming up so you can take a look at them. If you want to, take a screenshot of this bad boy and share it on your Facebook so everybody gets to see what we got going on G1 TV. So with that being said, we'll be right back. All right, we're going to get back to the action. Some crazy talk going on in here in the garage.
Drunk talk, bud.
Holy smokes. You're going to wake up tomorrow morning and think that was dumb. Whatever. Anyway, so score is 7-3 in favor of Jason and Joey. Let's see if Jason can make a ball on the break because Woody did last time. Jason dry breaks. Another dry break. I don't know percentages. 1 out of 11. What is that? Like 93% or something like that, probably. I don't know. 93 and a half. Yeah, I don't know. Something like that. So they've got over a 90% dry break ratio going on right now. So let's check it out from above. So Griggs taking a look. Is there no music playing?
There hasn't been for a while.
Really? So Griggs and Woody take solids, and Woody means business. Woody's hat's off. You got to know that about Woody. Uh-oh. Ties up the 4-ball.
I think Woody needs a few more shots. He's still standing too straight at the table.
Yeah, the 4-ball would be a great opportunity for a safety to use some left-hand spin and pocket the 14. So Woody is kind of on the trouble side now here. I think he sees the safe that I was talking about. Let's see if he tries to shoot the 4 into the 14 or shoots the cue ball on the left side of the 14. Yep. He did shoot it on the left side, but he shot it awfully hard and scratched as a result. So Joey's got ball in hand. Walking around the table, he's got stripes to look at. Looking at the combination right now, it appears to be the 11-10 that he's looking at. There's a safety here that I'd play. I'd put the cue ball in between the 10 and the 11. And I'd just really softly shoot the 11 and bump the 6 out and hook them right behind the 11 and the 15, and they've pretty well got nowhere to go. Opens up everything on the table by doing that. They draw back. Farris is going to come up to play the 9 in the corner and roll forward. Hopefully to stay on the undercarriage of the 15 ball. And then Joey would make the 15 in the bottom left-hand corner pocket and try to slide the cue ball into the 12 ball for the breakout to eliminate those 3 balls that are going on there. Get down. Yep, looks pretty good. Gives Joey angle to do just that. Joey has to put About 2 tips of right hand spin and about a tip of draw on this to complete this shot really well. But just about any right hand spin with draw will get it over there. Yep, hits it super good. Must be getting cold out in the garage. Some people have gone to put sweatshirts on. Oh, Jason bumps the 11 out. And Joey's going to shoot the 11 into the side pocket. Roll forward, probably from the angle I'm seeing, probably make contact with the 11 ball. Or I'm sorry, probably make contact with the 4 ball and freeze the cue ball there. And then Jason would be able to shoot the 10 and come back out for the 8 ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. No, just misses it. So Griggs is going to start with the 4 ball and probably work his way to the 7. Hits it awfully hard. He's got one of those strokes that you can just kind of tell by the first stroke as to how hard he's going to hit it. He's not one of those ones that takes the short stroke to try to slow down. If he's going to hit the ball slow, he's going to stroke really slow. If he's going to hit the ball harder, the stroke's going to be quicker. And you can just kind of gauge what he's going to do based on that. So see if Woody goes down for the 6. Makes a nice cut shot. I think he was trying to get down for the 6. The point didn't help him any. Lives Griggs pretty rough. Let's see what the bank shot looks like. Bank shot actually doesn't look too bad. Looks pretty straight, honestly. Call the bank shot back downtown, top right-hand portion of your screen. Griggs is going to elect to cut the 6, which isn't... it's probably the right shot, and the cue ball is going to try to make its way back down table. But the bank is definitely there. Griggs, hits it really nice. Overcuts it even. Hoping the 4 stays in the way. Yep, forces Jason to go after the 10 to make the harder of the 2 balls. Doesn't quite hit it hard enough. Leaves Joey pretty rough. Let's see what it looks like. So, drag stroke. Might be able to shoot it with some low inside English and pocket the 11 into the side pocket. And the low English is going to drag the cue ball to the top rail. And then the inside English is going to pull it to the right rail and keep it on the right side of the table. But it's got to be predominantly low. Got to make sure that you pull it back away from the corner pocket. Let's see. They're discussing. Let's see what he chooses to do. And Farris says, kick that shit in, man. I'm definitely cutting this ball. I'm going to try it. Bunch of low inside. Try to get the cue ball to bend. I think Joey sees that too.
There's the heavy metal music.
We have reached 8:05 p.m. and the heavy metal music has entered the building. Danny Griggs classic. So Joey is choosing to kick at it, and I don't agree with it. That's why. I heard Woody. Good hit. It was a good hit. Until it scratched. Or I guess it was a good hit until it wasn't. So Woody looks like he's going to look to stop the 4-ball. This is one of those shots, too, that I don't know why. I don't shoot it in this pocket. I shoot it in the top left pocket. I like the cue ball on the other side. I'm not entirely sure why. But Danny can still just put high English on it and come off the rail. Uh-oh. Makes Woody cut it, that's for sure. I think Woody is looking at shooting the bank right now. Not entirely sure. This is a cut shot with just a little bit of draw just to avoid the side pocket. You'll hit about the top right-hand diamond that you can't see on your screen because it's kind of bent there through the distortion of the camera. This is definitely a cut shot. It is not a bank shot. Or maybe it's harder than it looks. Okay, yeah, it's definitely harder than it looks. Now I understand why they're looking at the cut. From here, it looks a little easier. From the actual view, it's a lot harder than it looks. Chooses the bank. Bank's short. Safety's engaged. Good two-way shot. That's why you hit that ball soft like that. Keep the cue ball down table as a just-in-case kind of thing, which forces Jason to kick at it. And he just misses it, but he pushes the 8. Pushes the 8 to the rail and creates a jam bank for Danny. That's a jam bank is a bank that you hit about 300 million miles per hour. So the rail is jammed and compressed, and as a result shortens the angle. And I think Woody's trying to count the diamonds right now to see if it goes in. I would put just a little bit of inside English on this and hit this about 500 million thousand miles an hour. Probably not, Ricky. And that's what we count on. So here's a safety getting ready to be set up. If I'm Joey, I'm just tapping the 11 and hiding the cue ball. So let's see if he elects to play the safe. To cut it. Interesting. So Woody's trying to cut the 8 in the corner. Hits it good. He hits it pretty good. Joey Wheat and Jason Farris gonna make some adjustments here to help you guys out. So let's see. And over. So here we go with rack number Looks to be 12. A ball in. There we go. Yep. All right. They've both made balls on the break, which is great. Finally, everybody says. They're so excited they have to discuss it, how it happened. So they are taking a look around. Let's see here. So let's oh, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do either. That's fine. We'll go here like that. Open you guys out a little bit. A little quick transition. There we go. Now you guys got your the names up top, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. Joey plays the pink 12. And winds up on the rail in the process. So he's left Farris a little rough. Farris really looking at his 14 ball, I think. Thinking about what to do with it. Yep, that's a great shot. Busting out the 14 ball.
I'll wait till after this match.
So Joey's looking to cut the purple 13 ball into the corner pocket, and if he does so, he has a shot on the 11, I think, for sure. 14 ball still kind of iffy. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. Oh, he misses the 13 ball. And he bumps into the 11. I thought the way the... Oh, sorry, Josh. I thought the way the table had been playing that would have come up a little shorter to go by the 11. But negative on that. So now Griggs has a combination to start off his run, which isn't a good thing because the 3 ball is set to move to the right-hand portion of your screen where the 13 ball has the pocket. So Griggs actually has to hit this with speed if he wants to have a chance at the 3 ball easy. So, yep, he hits it really good. Oh, is he going to bank it in there? No. But there's a huge potential here to go 7-5. Nothing is tied up. Maybe roll forward off the 6 and go after the 2 in the side. Doesn't look like a horrible idea. Let's see what it looks like from the other side. It's kind of tight. I still think it's makeable, but you might have to shoot it a little soft. So maybe X stay on that. So then maybe take the 6 ball and you draw over to the 4. I don't like to leave the 6 and the 2 on the same side, personally. But now you can kind of roll the 4-ball forward. Woody's going after the 6. Just misses it. These guys are cracking me up. It's hard to concentrate with these 4 jackals out here. It is so funny to watch. The calmest one's Joey. Joey's just over there sitting chillaxed, watching everybody else laugh. Oh man, it's good fun. So Farris is going after the 14. 13's tied up now, so we got to think about what to do with it. And I think Farris was trying to think about what to do about it, and that's why the ball went where it went. So if they see it, and Danny's at the table and he feels confident about it, he can make the 13 ball and send the cue ball down table towards the top left corner pocket and leave a lot of difficulty for the opponent. It's like, all I heard is, wow! Danny's going to shoot the 4 ball. Is he going to try to draw back into it? No, he rattles it. Look where his cue stick is. Danny, cue stick's got to stay straight, buddy. Joey's got tough decisions to make. The 13 ball's really causing an issue for both solids and stripes. It can be made if you get on the bottom rail. You can make it past the 6. I'm sure the other view will probably, yeah. See if up there in the top right hand portion of your screen, it'll go hello. Oh, that's interesting. That escalated quickly. Wowzers. Huh. I don't really know what to say about that. Oh, we got to be careful here.
You gotta pull off the Ron Simmons on that one.
Uh-huh. Gotta watch out. Look out for a foul. Nope, he hit it good. And then ties up. Oh, no. 11 goes in the side, and the 14 goes in the corner, and the 8 goes in the same corner the 14 goes into. So they've got a pretty good chance to get out of this rack now. Good shot by Joey to get that ball out of the corner. Oh, Jason. Jason, what are you doing? I mean, you made one hell of a shot, but why? Oh, he didn't see it. Yeah. Joey's talking to him right now. He's like, why didn't you shoot the 11? And Farris' reply is, just bank it. Just do it, he says.
So looking at Joey's face, thanks, pal.
Yeah. It's all right, Joey. I just shot the 11, kid. I got you. I just heard Jason. I didn't even see that ball. He made one hell of a shot on the 14 ball. Jason says shoot at 3 rails. You can make this 1 rail bank. You got to hit it pretty hard. You got to put a little bit of inside English on it, but you can definitely make it. Let's see what it looks like over here. Yeah, you can make it. Ooh, he hit it short. Now you got to get in the way of the 6 ball. I think Woody probably still be able to cut that, I would think. says no. He's going to shoot the 4 ball. Come all the way back down. Leaves Danny okay. Joey and Jason got to be careful, or before they know it, it's going to be 7-7. I would have pulled that back a little more so the shot wasn't so long. This is a shot now that you have to go forward with if you want something easy on the 8, in my opinion. I don't consider this easy. I consider it okay, but I don't consider it easy by any means. It's very, in my opinion, if we talk about easy, it's very easily missed. But not by Danny Griggs. Not by Danny Griggs. Score is now 7-5. In favor of Joey and Jason. But gotta be careful because Jeremy and Danny don't have any give in them whatsoever. So we're getting ready to go into game 13, which makes it Joey who's on the line? I feel like they're out of order here, I think. I don't remember who won the leg. Woody did? Oh yeah, Woody and Farris did it. Yeah, so yeah, and Woody beat him. So, yep, game 13. So Woody's gonna bust him up here.
Eric, I think your hair needs to be longer to headbang, bud. You give yourself a headache.
Are you sure? It's pretty long. Brian Moss has joined me on commentary. Give me somebody to talk to in this awesome set.
Glad to be back live on G1 TV, live in Jay's
Well,
garage.
he made balls on the break, but the cue ball hit the floor. So
I've noticed since the music's changed, the Demon table has a lot of few balls that go in on the break.
Say what? Okay. I don't know what he's trying to talk to me through the glass. I got no idea what he's saying.
Woody's got his own language. Alright, I think we come to an understanding. Starting to get a little out of hand out here in Jay's garage this evening. These guys are just having fun.
Yeah, a little too much fun.
But
I don't know if there's such a thing, but if there is, it's what's going on right now.
It's nothing we're not accustomed to with these guys.
You're right. These guys have 3 steps: beer, fun, and then pool. Pool's number 3.
Yes.
Beer's first,
Yes.
and then the fun after the beer.
Yes.
Is that just this chair? Did you hear that? Was that the chair?
No.
Okay. Thought I'd gained too much weight back and but break the chair there for a second. So Griggs is trying to decide what to do. He's gonna start with stripes, it looks like. So, pretty good shot. Woody's gonna come up, shoot the 9, probably push the 14 towards the top left, and that would probably be Danny's next shot. hitting it flush will do the trick. Yep. So now Woody's kind of left Danny in a pickle. He's got to come back into the stack, which the stack is kind of like the cluster of balls that you see, because there's not really a shot for him to shoot. If he finds the gap between the purple 5 and the 8, he can play the 10 ball. He's looking for that gap. My God, he might have gotten that gap. I can't tell if he did or not. I think he did. If he didn't, he just missed it. So it looks like he didn't quite get into the gap, but tied up the 10 ball in the process, which also means that the 3 ball's tied up, and that makes the rack way more difficult for Joey and Jason. And as a matter of fact, I actually think if they hit it soft enough, if they shot a stripe into the 10 and the 3, I think there's a chance that it could go. I think it depends on the speed. So let's see what it looks like from the other view here. Yeah, it might rattle. I think it really depends on the speed and what English the cue ball has as to whether or not the 10 ball slip into the bottom left corner pocket. You're probably getting an echo, AJ, from the heavy metal music that's going on in the background. Woody thinks he knows what I'm saying right now. He says, do you think Eric's in there saying, I have no idea what the hell they're going to do? I only do that about, I don't know, you guys have been in here with me most of the time, what, maybe 10%?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Overall, these guys are shooting the majority of the right shots. I bet probably 10% of the time they do something where I think to myself, I'm not sure if that's the right move or not. But overall, they're playing all right. So looks like Jason's going to shoot the 6 in the corner. Comes up short. Is he? Oh, I thought he was going to be nice and break out the 10 too. Oh, man. You think he tried to clip that off the 10 there? Yeah, Andrew, guess what? I can hear Woody too. And Griggs. And Farris. And I can hear Fritz egging on Farris. And I can hear Jimmy egging on all 4 of them. So
Griggs is actually being kind of quiet for Griggs.
Yep, you're right. see what Joey gonna leave for the 1. Yeah, doesn't hit it bad. He gives Jason a chance to go into the 413 and try to break out the pocket. But again, we're running into the big deal of the 3 ball being. Oh, what is Jason doing here? That's interesting. There's that 10% kicking in. That's interesting. So yeah, Danny's gotta go for the cut shot on the 15. He's giving him a chance to shoot it, to draw back and hopefully find the window. You gotta look out for the scratch though. Man, Danny's rattled a lot of balls, unfortunately. He's hitting them close. Just
Very uncharacteristic.
Yeah, just not that, not quite in the hole. He's banging it around the hole. He just hasn't drove it into the hole yet.
He's filling it out.
It wasn't me. So Joey's looking to get shape on the 3 ball to come behind the 8. See how hard he hits it. 8 ball's pretty big. I think he got it. Oh yeah, he's got plenty of room. Plenty of room. The distortion messes with me a little bit, but I'll get used to it as we go. So Farris needs to put about a half a tip of right-hand English on this, and he needs to aim high. So the high English will drive it off the rail and kind of keep it straight to a little forward, but the right-hand English will send the cue ball around. Yep, oh, we missed the shot though. See how the cue ball just bounced up and down like that? So if it was just high, Andrew. If it was just high, the ball would have bounced backwards just a little bit, not a whole lot, but the right-hand English would have carried it over. And then, but since he missed a shot, that's why you saw it kind of jump forward in the first place. So we have a decent safety that has reared its ugly head. This is a shot. I can't believe I'm even saying this, but this is a shot that I would actually jump. The 15 is inside the pocket. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, definitely. I'm jumping this ball all day long. I'm jumping the combo. Because if you make the 12 or if you make the 13 ball, you're making the 15 ball. So Woody is opting to try to spin around the 8 ball and make the 15 ball. No, there was some curve right into the side pocket. So now we talk ball in hand for Joey and Jason. Now that looks like there's an angle there, but I bet he left that. I bet he left that straight in. He sure did. Yeah, that's weird how that camera looks. Is Jason out there? Is Jay out there?
He was.
Let me see the remote. I can hear the music in here. It's too loud. Hit that twice, the volume button. Turn it, yeah, just point it at it. Trying to see if we can lose the music here so we don't get kicked off of Facebook. Yeah, I got it a little quieter. We'll try that and see if that works. Joey puts it in the pocket. It's a good shot for Joey. Go up 8-5. Damn!
Josh is breaking the chairs.
Yeah.
It's the wheels coming off.
Fat ass. No, it's still too loud. I can hear it.
It's the guitar I can hear. We slid by it, Homer.
Sorry about that, folks. We trying to eliminate the music,
No, I'm good.
and
I heard something go boom, and I'm like,
sounds like we muffled it a little bit. So want to make sure that we don't get kicked off of Facebook. So normally I like to go to this view for the break, so apologies that I missed that there. But looks like it's a pretty good layout. The cue ball is kind of in an awkward position, but I'm sure there's still work that can be done. So let's see. If I'm here, I'm probably taking solids, because if you look up in the top left of your screen, the pink or the purple 5 ball and the green 6 ball are protecting the 4 ball or the 14 ball and the 9 ball, the 2 stripes there. So since they go, I'm probably taking solids because the 5 ball and the 6 ball went. Now, by Danny committing to the stripes, he's automatically committed to getting out of the rack, because if you notice now, all of the solids are wide open. So now Joey and Danny have a huge opportunity, because now all the balls are out there. As long as they can get to the 4 ball, they shouldn't have a problem. So let's see, the 7 ball looks like it's relatively straight in. Let's see if I can get a gauge here. So nope, there's a slight angle that's going to take the cue ball to the top left rail of your screen right there. So they have a good chance that if they hit it really good, you'll have to use high English to come off the left rail to the top rail and then over towards the right rail to shoot the 4 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. So there's a chance that it can happen, but it looks like the way Joey's cueing the ball, it looks like he's going to go for the 2, to slide over for the 2 ball. So I would say that they're committed to shooting the 4 ball last, if I had to guess. You could go 2 ball and shoot it soft to the 3 ball, and then roll the cue ball forward through the 3 to shoot the 4 ball in the bottom right-hand corner. But we'll never find out what could happen, because Jason thought the pocket was a little to the left, but unfortunately it didn't move.
If the pocket would have been there, he would have made it.
You're right.
The stuff going on outside this window is like Comedy Central.
Yep, you're right. There's some interesting stuff going on tonight. But whether if it's interesting in there or not, I'd rather watch this pool than no pool.
Exactly.
That's just how I am. That's a good shot. I like watching all kinds of pool, because the way that I look at it, if a guy has no arms, 1 foot, and shoots with the 1 foot through the shoulder, I think that guy might be able to teach me something that I've never seen before.
I would see that.
So even these guys, sometimes when I'm like, that was interesting, it stays in my mind.
Right.
Because it's a potential shot. There might come a time where I might be like, you know what, this shot might actually work. I don't know. Your daily like and share plug of the day. If you like what you see, do me a favor and tell me. Click the like button. And then, do me a huge favor. Just go to your own page there and click the share button and just kind of put it on your Facebook wall so other people have the opportunity to watch it as well. Make sure if you're new to the stream, head on over to Jay's Garage's Facebook page. That's where I host a whole bunch of raffles and all kinds of things like that. I'm not entirely sure what Woody was trying to call there. A couple balls went towards went towards pockets there, so I'm not sure if Woody intended the carom on the 10 ball or the cut shot on the 9. I didn't see what pocket he called. So Joey, it looks like he's got to go with the 3 ball. Maybe he gets a hair up his butt and decides to shoot the 2 past the 10. Maybe. He's actually kind of looking at that, but now he's just looked over at the 3. So let's see if he decides to leave the 4 on the side or if he tries to go through all those balls and break them out. So that's what's left. I think if Jason hits it really good, I actually think that the 2 ball would be able to fall through the 10. I definitely know that if he hits it good, the purple 5 ball will go through the 10. Absolutely. He could make both of them if he wanted to. He's got to hit just to the right of the 10 ball. Just to make sure that the 4 ball has the pocket to follow it with it. Nah, he hits too much. Yep, he hit too far on the 10 ball, which is why the 10 went in the 5 ball didn't. So Woody's setting up for the 14, looking to maybe draw back and play the 9. Looks like they got some friends out there in the garage flying around. This camera's actually pretty strong because it actually picks them up, which I actually think is pretty good, really. So is this straight in or does he have angle? We're going to find out. He's got plenty of angle.
They're smart. They're staying by the table and not over by the light.
All right, so I've seen something interesting here. There's been a lot of booze going on tonight, and here's I think what I'm starting to see. Danny and Woody are starting to get into their I'm so drunk I'm focused stage. And people might be like, what is he talking about? But you really got to know these guys. These guys play pool so much. Okay, and they're friends with each other. You know, I mean, they're party guys. All 4 of them like to go out and they like to enjoy themselves. They like to play pool. They like to drink and have fun. But I tell you what, with Danny and Woody especially, there's this little area that they get to, and it's really interesting because they get quiet, and then it's like their focus goes through the roof.
They get into a nice comfort zone.
Yep, and then what's going to happen is, unfortunately for them, this is like the peak, right? Because after that peak, it slips and then it goes downhill, and then we're getting to that point now. So hopefully their peak just kind of stays right here, and they kind of stay chill. Because if they do, Jason and Joey are in trouble.
But I've seen Woody shoot when he starts to slip down that peak. I've seen his game go through the roof.
You're right.
So it'll be interesting to see what we get here these next few games.
Well, AJ, I'll tell you what, then quit drinking and you might be able to beat him more often. He meant when Woody was sober, or when Woody was drunk, and I just flipped that on him.
AJ, were you dreaming when you did that, or what?
So it looks like they're taking a break. Or maybe they're not. I don't know. It looks like Danny's getting ready to bust the balls, so I think they're just kind of doing what they want.
Ever since they switched the music, the Demon Table has been giving them balls on the break.
Heavy metal, Demon music plays.
Balls.
Demon Table gets excited, balls fall. It's like honoring a god. We worship you, Demon Table. We play your music. Give us balls on the break. And the demon table's like, yes, my children.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
Glad that was not on camera.
Yeah. I might have getting more likes. So, let's see. We're going to pop up here to the overhead portion so you guys can see what's going on. Finally, an overhead portion. Can't get enough of the overhead view now. This is a pretty awesome development that we have. Not going to lie, looking at the cameras out there, they kind of look intimidating. Kind of looks like they're looking to catch us doing something wrong.
Right. Good thing we're behind the booth.
Yeah, we're in the booth where nobody can see us. We moved the cameras to where no one can pay attention to the booth at all anymore.
The window's just up high enough where they can't see what we're doing.
Yep. Joey looks like he's starting with the 10 ball in the bottom left-hand corner pocket. Hits it pretty smooth. Doesn't leave a whole lot. I'm thinking that he can see. I'm thinking that Farris can see the 11 in the side. If I had to guess. The big question is what is he going to do after that? Cue ball's going to go a little crazy. He's got a chance shooting the 11 in the side to come off 2 rails and break out the 14 ball. So let's see if he does that. Nope, he hits the 1. If he misses the 1, he's got a good chance to get there. I think your phone just went off, right? So ball in hand goes to Woody and Griggs. Woody and Griggs are still solids. They haven't switched yet. Who knows, at any point in time that could be coming. So they're going to play the 1 in the corner. I think Woody's looking to go forward and get the 3 out of there. He does. So he's leaving Griggs the 3 ball and the pink 4 ball. I don't think the purple 5 in the middle of the table is a proper choice, but if he does choose to shoot it, he'll shoot it in the bottom left portion of your screen. I would probably shoot the 3 ball and then come across the table for the 4. And then draw backwards from the 4 to gain access to the 7. Shoot the 6 in the side, the 5 in the other side, and then the 8 ball in the top left-hand portion of your screen. So Danny goes to the 4 ball. Makes it. Look out. Big bounce. Uh-oh. Has tied up the 7 ball. So Woody goes to the 6, probably having to leave angle on the 5 ball. Not that much angle, Woody. So the 7 ball's in trouble. The 7 ball does see 1 pocket, and the pocket is in the top right-hand portion of your screen. It's the only pocket that it can really easily gain access to. Otherwise, if they go anywhere else, they're going to have to break it out. So let's see what Griggs decides to do. Griggs decides to push for the bank. Puts it in the pocket, which isn't a bad spot. Oh, Jason hits it really smooth, but he tries to go into the purple 13 ball.
And
Hey,
we have Jason Farris playing
you're gonna
third.
see 930. I told you you're gonna see 930. There you go.
I got you, Farris. I got you, Farris. I got you, buddy. Wow, he's wanting to go country roads home.
Oh
He
boy.
lives in town.
Yeah. That sounds like a good time.
You just never know what could happen around these parts.
You don't have any idea.
He was playing some mean pull
It is.
guitar there.
It is so hard to concentrate in this booth right now with what is going on out there. I don't even know. Let's see if we can. Nope. I positioned the cameras just right. You guys can't see absolutely anything that's going on out there.
I mean, looking out the window, I could sit here and give some play-by-play of what's going on, but
Yeah. When we switch G1 TV to G1 RTV, we'll go ahead and
we'll just leave the people
give that
home.
commentary
We'll leave
play-by-play.
People home in some suspense.
Yeah.
Wonder what's going on in the garage,
Yeah.
actually. Maybe it'll get them to come out sometime and check it out for themselves.
There you go. I like that. I like that idea.
Just to see what could possibly be going on.
Joey's looking to pile drive through. Oh, I would have hit that. I would have hit that pretty hard, really. I would have made sure that I made contact with the 13 ball. So Jason quickly calls the kick shot. Just misses it. Just goes by it. So now, yep, we're looking at a 7-5-3 out. Now I guess there's a combination involved. Unless if Danny decides to cut it in the side. But I foresee a combination. Danny calls the combination. So let's see where the 4 ball goes. You got to pay attention to the 4 ball. How soft is he going to hit it? Where's it going to go? He hits it pretty hard, and he misses the shot. But that's all right. He's left him a tough shot. That's not cuttable.
And there's the typical Farris, bank it.
Yep, there's Farris, bank it.
Doesn't he realize 9 o'clock at night banks are closed most of the time?
So here we go. Oh, it looks like Joey's going to call the bank. Let's see if he can drill it. It looks good from here.
Money.
He hits it. He hits it. So now Jason's just got to make a nice cut shot. This will be a good view for this one. Can't overcut it. Don't overcut it. There you go. All right. So Farris leads his team to the hill. I still think they're going to see 9:30.
I don't think Woody and Griggs are done yet.
I think, I think I'm part right because I think Jason wanted to be home before 9:30. I don't think that's happening. By the time the next game gets over, if they win, then they gotta clean up, and then they gotta.
Oh, he's gonna stand around.
And then they gotta have a beer.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's getting home before 9:30. We're still awake.
I didn't realize the retirement home let people out that late at night.
Yeah, you know, sometimes if you're like good, it's like good behavior.
Good behavior?
Yeah.
I mean, Fritzy's pretty good at sneaking out, though.
Yeah, it's like they give you this little card that gives you permission to be out, but it's only a certain amount a week.
It's like a Monopoly to get out of jail free card.
Yeah, he's got to pick his days.
Yeah, but usually by 9 o'clock, people his age are, sitting in a recliner eating ice cream before they go to bed.
Not Fritz. So again, it looks like they've decided to. Basically, I guess where I'm getting at, all the seals are open on these guys, so they need multiple breaks at this point in the evening. So seals are open. In the meantime, why don't we check out what's next? Main event style on G1 TV. Abe Shade from Peoria. Hurricane Abe, winner of the 2018 U.S. Amateur Championship. That's United States. It's not us. It's the United States Amateur Championship, not the us Amateur Championship. U.S. stands for United States. That's everybody in the country. Abe was number 1 in 2018. Coming up to the garage to take on the coming out of retirement, Dustin Wilgus. Dustin has been a participant in that very same tournament that Abe won, so Dustin's definitely no slouch. X-rated material going on in the garage. It's getting crazy in here. But that action's going to be a race to 20 and 9 ball.
That's a big belly.
3 foul rules going to be in effect. It's winter break. But they're using a magic rack, and what I kind of like about that, I normally don't like the magic racks because it's really easy to make a ball on the break. But when you're wanting to see some good pool and you're wanting to see multiple racks ran, using a magic rack isn't a bad thing to watch. So we're going to catch that coming up on G1 TV on Saturday.
What's up, Tommy?
So,
Thanks,
better. Yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
Actually, I was gonna show. I forgot it was all fucking Wednesday, and they got the doubles match today. How's this going?
Dude, stay home.
Yeah.
Go home, Tommy.
Who's fucking up worse?
Go home. It's not who's fucking up worse, it's they're all
This is cool. So you get to watch the whole action. Nice. This is dope.
So here we go. Rack number 17 starting right now. Joey Wheat getting ready to crush it. I'm sorry, rack number 16.
Hey, they made a ball on the break.
They made a ball on the break again.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's the music. It's gotta be.
What, was it Joy?
Yep.
I didn't see any of that.
I deleted it
Okay.
because I got tired of it.
Yeah, I just didn't hear or see any of it. Right, yeah. Well, it was easier switching. Well, we had just as much time as you had.
You just bitch, you just.
Because it's him, I guess.
Yeah. But it's you? Or destroyed? What was the actual thing about?
He was feeling that he wasn't getting his time.
He's played the most, and he's lost the most.
He's played 3 times, and I've played 3 times.
Yeah.
He's lost, not 1 point.
Yeah.
And I'm like, alright. That's no big deal.
Yeah, that's why I
So they are discussing, trying to find out what they initially want to do.
Interesting.
So Jason's been pretty well coaching Joey throughout the matchup, and
So, can't cover up there.
Joey is no slouch
Really
himself.
have to do that much. It does want to use that a lot.
Jason just come up to the window and said that was a bad shot.
Oh,
Thinking about quitting next. Is that what you were asking this morning? You were seeing
so he comes through the rails. I'm not sure what he's trying to leave Jason for. Potentially the 3-ball. Jason came up before he shot that and said that was a bad shot. So I think Jason's probably just thinking, well, whatever you leave me, I deserve it. It's what you get.
Although I have over $700 credit, my debt ratio is so bad. But I'm technically marketable there. But I make on an average of 24 hours a week, which wasn't good. So I'm back up to like 32 to 40. But still not enough for an hour. I can make one.
So Woody's up. He's looking to cut the 12 ball into the corner. It's a hard shot when the cue ball is that, or when the object ball is that close to the side pocket.
trading.
Well, I might need to apply
Right now they've got a freeze right now because of the corona stuff. So I'll let you know as soon as possible. I'll talk to Dave tomorrow about it. See if I can get that for you.
Man, it's getting hard to concentrate. Focus, focus, focus. Thanks everybody for tuning in on this local lineup Wednesday night. Pretty nice outside. So it's a good shot for Griggs. Griggs is playing safe there, trying to put the 15 in front of the corner pocket to take away the 7. So that's actually not a bad move. Woody goes for the bank, which is actually not a bad decision considering that the 7 was tied up with the 15, but now it's kind of out in the open. It helps tie up the 10 ball. So as the game moves on, I can potentially see Woody and Griggs having an advantage right now. The 2's blocking the 11. Woody tries to bank the 15. So, and they're left pretty well. So Joey has to come up with something interesting. As Jason is walking around the table, talking with each other here. We're trying to work this out together. So I think Jason just walked away and said, "You figure it out, I'm good."
What a teammate.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's what he did, but it's kind of what it looks like he did.
I made my ball have fun.
Yeah, it's rough. He's in a rough spot. And that's what I was talking about earlier about Woody and Griggs having the advantage early on, because all these balls they're tied up. So here's a good safety. Shooting the 13 ball and leaving the cue ball behind the 14. Actually, I lied. They're solids. Never mind. Forget I said that. That didn't happen. So he's trying to kick at the 7. Hits the 7. It's not a bad shot because now the 11's goofy with the 14. It forces Jason and it forces Joey to commit to shooting the pink 12 ball first when they get to it, because the 11 won't go past the 12 ball. So they're looking 13. I think they were looking 15. Let's see.
See you.
All right, Tommy, be good, man. Yep. So they can't see the 12 ball. So if they're gonna have to do anything, I'm thinking a combination, an 11-12 combination. Tries it. Ties up everything even more. Rough rack to look at right now. As I say, the team who's going to go offensive the quickest is probably the team who's going to lose this game, in my opinion. See, that's why we got two commentators in here, because I was talking about something else when it happened.
I was watching the stream.
That's why it's rough to do all this stuff by yourself, because if you miss something and they ask you, what are you supposed to say? I mean, it's like you're a referee. I didn't see it, so it goes to the shooter.
Right.
So it's nice to have two people in here. So this is a change of pace with the foul. Stripes are open if they're shot in the right way. So starting with the 11 in the top center pocket, moving forward to shoot the 14 in the bottom side pocket, and that's going to squeeze you downtown for the 15 ball. And then you got to come back, and this is the hard shot. You can do one of two things. You can shoot the 12 ball first and come around the cluster all the way back down for the 9 in the same pocket in the top left-hand portion of your screen, and then by that time the 8 ball would be open to shoot in the side pocket. So we'll see what happens with this. He chooses to shoot the 15 first, so it looks like they're looking at 15-14. See you, Fritzy.
Don't try to figure them out.
They're keeping me guessing as the night goes on. So 14's going to drag over. So now the problem ball is the 11. Could have shot it first. Could have shot the 11 first.
Oh, the 11's in that cluster.
Yep, the 11. Well, the 10 ball's in the cluster too.
Oh, is it?
Yep. If they'd have shot the 11 first, they could have clipped the 3 and pushed the 10 out. Woody,
Every time I get looking at something, they do just the opposite of what I'm thinking.
Woody and Griggs both, the majority of their games have left clusters at the very end, and the score reflects it. I mean, but don't get me wrong, there should have been 2 games there that Woody and Griggs should have won.
Oh, yeah.
So that makes it 8-7 them instead of 9-6 the other guys.
Yep.
So they're talking. Safety called. Let's see how they place the safe. A safety's called.
Try to break them out.
Woody just called extension.
Are they going to call for a double extension?
And they're using it. These guys, holy smokes.
Trash talking each other is great.
It's a circus.
This is a long extension.
I think we're on the double extension.
Double
I
extension.
thought I heard it called.
Double extension. Did they use the other team's extension?
I do believe so.
Is that okay? Okay.
No, them guys, yes.
So it looks like they're going to call the 9, and it's like they tried to send the 7 into the 11. I'm not sure. So is Woody going to send the cue ball down table, or is he going to cut that ball? Looks like he sends the cue ball down table right into the corner pocket.
Had enough weight for one.
All right, Fritz.
Hope you guys make it.
Did you call the bus?
Yeah.
All right.
I rode with Jim.
Rode with Jim. I got you. See you, buddy.
See you, Fritz.
So ball in hand. Farris is looking at the 3 ball. He's trying to get the 3 ball out of there. He doesn't have to do a whole lot. He should shoot the 7. He talked himself out of shooting the 7. He should have shot the 7 first. My rule number 2 of 8 ball. Don't leave your breakouts till the last shot. You can't do that. The majority of the time, you are going to wind up losing the game if you leave the breakout till the last shot. There's too much uncertainty in doing that because you have to play the shot just right, the speed just right to get the breakout, to do whatever you want. Now, sometimes it has to happen. You don't have a choice. But most of the time, you do have a choice. See, look at the uncertainty. All the balls moved, so they do have a shot. They can shoot the 3 in the side, but you have to be wary of the top right corner pocket. If you shoot it in the side, there's a chance that you can scratch. And then you also have to be wary if it goes in front of the top right corner pocket, that it could scratch in the top left corner pocket. So he goes the other way, sends the cue ball down table. I think he was trying to cut the 3 ball in the side pocket, I think. In the top side pocket. That would have been a rough shot.
Yes, it would have.
That would have been a really rough shot. So Griggs and Woody have the chance to stay alive. And Danny bobbles another one. I think Danny's bobbled up close to 10 shots tonight. So, I mean, if you really think about it, in a race to 10, if you lose 10-0, that's once a game. So he's given Joey a chance to get Jason pretty good on the 8 in the top left-hand portion of your screen. And if he hits it too hard, he can get it in the side pocket, the top side pocket. Oh, and he rattles it. Look out, look out. Hits the point.
We got Rattle City going on here in this rack.
Rattle City, baby. Rattle, rattle, rattle city, baby.
They
Or
swi-
however that song goes.
They switched the music. It's not as demon-like anymore.
Ah. The demon is angry.
Yes.
All right, well, Joey and Jason had the chance to put him away. Oh, no. Oh, they still got a chance. Oh, look at
He's gonna
this.
sit on it.
Oh, no, we got to check this out. How's this look? Oh, no, he's buried. He's completely buried. From this angle, it looks like he has a chance to hit it. But here, you guys can see that the 8 ball has stuck his head out. I think that he might be able to spin by it and cut it in the corner. Let's see. Oh, yep, he fouled. Ball in hand. I think that was a shot where maybe you try to spin it, put a bunch of left on it, and try to hit rail first and cut the 3 ball into the corner. Fritzy's bus must be late. He's still here. That's why he's here. They don't want him back.
He got an extension on his curfew.
I think Woody used that too earlier.
He might well have.
All right, so let's see how Danny goes about this. Is he going to leave him in no man's land? Nope. Pretty good shot. Woody's going to shoot the 8 in the side. Hopefully he doesn't overcut it. Oh, he undercut it. Oh, no. Oh, he's going to bury him on it. Uh-oh. This can't make Joey and Jason happy. They've missed 2 shots now that these players don't normally miss, and both times they've left them rough, really rough.
There's been a lot of shots they've missed that these players usually don't miss. But it's just the nature of the beast on this table.
You're right. Joey has a tough decision. The safety, even attempting a safety is just, I don't even see a safe. The only thing I would do, I think I say screw it and I just tap the ball and leave it on the rail. Make him shoot with the ball on the rail, because where the cue ball's at, that's a hell of a shot in the side.
Yep.
And that's even a hell of a shot in the corner.
Because even if you try calling that safety up there to put that cue ball behind there, that 3 ball is going to roll out.
I think I kind of jack up and I hit it to where I push it towards the corner pocket, so it's not on this rail anymore. So it comes all the way out here and frees the cue ball right there. I think Joey's going for this. I'm afraid I'd double hit the cue ball. He didn't.
Oh,
he scratched. Well, I think Jeremy and Danny can make this one.
No, I don't know.
Josh says they better make him shoot it.
I've seen Griggs rattle some balls that he usually doesn't, so let's hope we don't rattle this one.
Rattling in a side pocket when it's straight in is harder to do than it is in a corner pocket. So, they've got to 7. Now remember what I said at the beginning. I said it could be 10-8 either way. So we'll see how close I get.
I'm saying 10-9. I think it's going to the hill.
You do?
I think it's going to go to the hill.
I got $1 that says it doesn't go to the hill.
If I would have brought some money with me, I would have took that bet.
Let's see, it's rack 16. Who won the lag?
Damn it. 40.
Your break. Your break. You're right. Your break. Sorry for just yelling into the microphone, folks. I forgot it was on. Well, Jason has profanity currently on the camera, so we're going to remove that. Don't go anywhere. The match is still here. It's just G1 TV is a PG program for the most part.
You know what? I'll see you again this week. I'll take that $1 bet.
Yeah, you will. I knew you would. I knew you
will.
would. So a bet has been made between commentators. Brian thinks it's going to get to the hill, and I say, nope. I tell you what, I'll put $2 that says Joey and Farris win this next game. Brian, you're going to lose $3 if you lose
I'll
this.
take it.
All right, here we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No guts, no glory.
Working that action $1 at a time.
No guts, no guts, no glory.
You want in on this action?
What?
So Brian thinks it's going to get to the hill, and I bet him $1. I bet him $1 that it doesn't, and he says okay, bet. And then I said I bet $2 that Joey and Farris win this game. You want action?
No.
No?
It's going to be over after this game.
Well, yeah, just this game. We're just betting on the game. If
I got a chance to win $3, I got a chance to lose $3. It is what it is. I've lost more before.
So $3.
Yeah.
12 quarters.
12 quarters.
And I just might pay it to you in 12 quarters just to be like that.
That's fine. I think I got 4 of your quarters right here still.
Yep.
Don't I?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll just get a little jar that says Brian's quarters. All right, so let's get to the overhead action. Bam, there we go. This camera's dope. I really wish we could flatten it, though.
I think Griggs is starting to wake up. He's over there doing a little head banging, a little singing, getting a little loud. I like it.
Woody looks like he's committing to the 10 ball. he hits it. He hits the shot well, but he doesn't hit the cue ball well, as it kind of locks up on the two stripes that he was trying to break out. So Joey's kind of. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Woody. So we're looking at Griggs shooting now. So Griggs kind of has a rough shot. I swear, I think they turned up the music again.
I think so too.
If they want us to stay on Facebook, the music can't be on that loud.
A little more.
These guys are cracking me up. No, I think it'll be all right. With me talking, it drowns it out pretty well. So
Karaoke is getting ready to start.
yeah, you're right.
I can hear
Karaoke's
Farris
getting
in
ready
there.
now. Yeah. Four goes in the corner, working its way over. I'm sorry, that was the 5-ball, purple 5-ball. That got me in like rack 37 today of my 20 race of 20 against the Ghost. I snap drew the 3-ball, pulled it back for the purple ball that I thought was the 4, and then I stared at the ball for a second, realized it was a 5. I still got out of that rack though. Misses the one in the side. I totally would have shot the pink 4-ball first, but that's just me. So Woody should be shooting the 9-ball right now.
Ooh.
Interesting that he's going for the 12. Woody's right earlier. He was he said, I bet Eric's wondering what the hell are we doing. It's getting about that time where I'm starting to worry what the hell are they doing. But this isn't bad because they're getting the balls away, furthest away from the 8-ball. They're getting them taken care of. But I'm a problem ball guy first myself, so I would have shot the 9-ball immediately and pushed the 14 out of the way, and then I would have committed to the 12. So I just don't like. I think Woody's probably looking at it like, well, that 2-ball's tied up, and I'm looking at it like, let's win the game.
Mhm.
That's just me. So now we run into the fact that if Woody can actually see the 9-ball, I don't think he can. He's shooting the 15-11 combination and steals away the 9-ball in the process. So now the 9-ball doesn't go at all. But there is some good news, because the 2-ball doesn't go either.
That's an interesting conversation out there. They're talking about Carol Baskin.
Oh no. Freaking Carol Baskin. PG. It's PG. PG1.
Exactly.
Looking at the 6-ball, I'm not sure what he's going to shoot to leave. Maybe the 7-ball. Maybe scratch. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. Rattle. Okay. Yep. At this point, I think Joey's probably the most sober one of them all. So I'm not going to say anything too much about Joey, but as far as the other 3 go, there are 3 sheets to the wind, which means my commentary is about 3 sheets to the wind. So I'm guessing just about as much as you are at this point. I've officially hit Woody's point of I don't know what you're doing. So. Yep, so we can check out some brotherly love here on PG1. Oh, kinda. Yeah, you kinda can't see them. They're enjoying themselves out there. They're talking like brothers.
That's some strategy going on right there.
Yep. Intense strategy and ear whispers of sweet nothings and all kinds of stuff.
You think he blew in his ear?
Possibly. Could have been a good signal.
I mean, he was close enough.
So that was a good shot, trying to bank the 9 into the 6.
Probably nibbled on his earlobe too.
Could have. Never know with those guys. Jason's looking to go to the 3 ball and try to end the game. Comes back down table. He's got to worry about the 7. If I'm Joey and Jason right now, I shoot the 6 ball next. Because I personally think you can go from the 6 to the 7, and if you get good shape on the 7, you can even tear the 8 ball out in the process. I don't leave it till last. I'm concerned they're going to leave it till last. And if you leave it till last, you're leaving a breakout till last because the 8 ball doesn't have a pocket right now. Rattle. A rattler. So Woody immediately gets down and goes to shoot at the 14 ball and stands up and thinks, maybe that's not a good idea. But then he gets back down and he's like, yeah, I'm shooting at it. Shoots at it. Misses it. And opens up the 8 ball to go into the bottom left corner pocket.
Comedy Central, baby. Comedy
Holy
Central.
smokes, it is crazy up in here. These guys are crazy.
But you know, sometimes it's fun to see some pool being played, having some fun instead of serious.
You're right. You know, like, I know some people are probably thinking, man, they're taking forever. But you know what? I tell you what, they're enjoying the hell out of themselves. And that's what the pool should be about. Oh, man, I might not have wanted to bet you that $2 that they're going to win this game. I need Joey to shoot every shot.
I need Farris to shoot
Jason,
every
you're
shot.
killing me. Notice neither of us mentioned Woody or Griggs.
Right.
I need Joey to shoot every shot, and you need Farris to shoot every shot. I think they're just being out.
Who's playing with who?
I don't know who's on whose team anymore. I don't. Just when I think Joey's on Farris's team, Joey misses a ball and Woody steps up. So now I think Joey and Woody are on the same team, you know. And then, I don't know what's going on. I tell you what, whatever's going on is hysterical. Whatever it is. Andrew, you should be here. Oh, man, you don't even know the half of it, man. I only got 2 camera angles. You can't see anything. So Joey's going to probably slow roll the 6, I would think. Oh, he hits it hard. He tries to break the 7 out. He wasn't looking that he could slow roll it and put the 7 in the other pocket.
It's probably a good thing you don't have any more cameras because you probably would get kicked off of Facebook.
Probably
not for
would.
the music.
Did Jason just scratch?
Yes.
What ball did he shoot?
He shot the fucking...
That's my dog right there.
And he
man.
followed that in?
Yeah, he followed it in.
He hit it 1,000 miles an hour, and then he smoked it.
I told you that's why I wanted Jason shooting every shot.
Every shot. You need him. You need him to shoot. I'm gonna lose $2 off a bet. Oh my God, makes me sick to my stomach. I'm gonna lose 8 quarters to the guy sitting next to me. I could lose 12 quarters.
Could. Never know what could happen. That's why it's called pool.
So Woody has already left Danny out of line. Danny's gonna shoot the 9.
Probably.
As soon we have a bug zapper in here, and as soon as Danny goes to stroke that, the bug zapper goes off. Andrew, we know.
Is it Jason's shot again?
No, I think it's Joey's shot this
I'm
time.
wishful thinking here.
I think it's Joey's shot this time. So Joey's gonna shoot the 2. And if he hits it good enough, it's gonna come on the other side. Oh, he's got another one.
They're starting to get excited about the bug zapper
Yep.
in here. This could really make the game interesting now.
So if Joey shoots the 2, he should be able to come on the other side of the 7 ball and shoot the 7 in the same pocket that he's going to shoot the 2. If he commits to the bank, The cue ball is going to be in a good position to get to the 2, but I don't think the bank's the right shot. Is Woody over there playing with the bug zapper? Oh. I thought for sure he was probably over there poking it. Snap! Ah! Snap! Ah! And I think, honestly, Joey at this point might be having a little difficulty concentrating because he's taking an awful long time to make his decision.
Up for the bank.
Yep, he decides to go for the bank. So you got to watch the cue ball here. You really got to control it. Don't hit it really hard. Let the ball roll. Because if you hit it too hard, look out, you hit it hard. Okay. So he can still hit it slow, which is good. Don't fly towards the light, Woody. He might have already flown towards the light, kid. So Jason's got to buckle down. This match could be over, and I could be
12 quarters richer. I got faith in my boy right here, though.
You got faith in your boy Farris to miss this ball?
Yeah, I got faith in my boy, buddy.
Oh, I don't know, dude. I see that look. Hey, let's see how good it looks from this view if he misses
3 million
it.
mile an hour.
Here we go. He's gonna hit this slow. Yeah, you can. He misses it. He rattles it.
That's my dog right there, man. That's my dog.
That's my dog. That looks like Farris. Don't look like no dog. Uh-oh, they're cussing at each other now. They're screaming, "Come on!" and the F word. And
yeah, I'm getting fired up.
So Woody's going to shoot the 9 and probably leave the 14 in the... Oh, he's placed the combination. Misses the combination. I have no idea what these guys are going to shoot, folks. I might as well just take this headset off and throw it out the garage door. Because when I think I know what they're going to do...
If they were Busch Light cans sitting out there, they wouldn't mess it off.
Yeah, they surprised me. So here's my boy, Joey, again. He's going to set up for Farris. Your boy
to bobble another
ball.
I just can't believe they're bobbling as much as they are.
So if Joey shoots this soft and shoots at the bottom point, he's going to come between the rail and the 14. So let's see how well he hits it. He's got to hit the rail first. There you go. My pockets are starting to get a little heavy.
On a bobble right here, or what?
Feels like silver.
I don't know if you can see it.
Oh yeah, he should. Oh yeah, he can see that ball. Absolutely. Let's check out the other. Oh yeah, he's got plenty of room to see that ball. This just looks easier from here than it actually is.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I should have bet $1 that says he wasn't gonna rattle that ball. Man, I could have had $4 of Brian's money because he'd have taken it. I know he would have.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda.
So this is it for the match, and 12 quarters in my pocket. I'm getting nervous. Oh, snapper, got him. He should have stood up. The bug zapper out there zapping bugs. Yep. Ah, crap. Did he call safe? I would have called safe. Yep, he sure did. Now, I don't know what these guys do here, but I know what I would do. What would you do?
I did 15.
You got overconfident about the 12 quarters, I know that much.
Yeah, you're right.
Ain't done yet.
Yeah, I just send the 15 down table. That's what I'm doing. So Farris is going to try to, what looks like a 2-rail kick. But there's no rail.
No real.
Farris!
Ball in hand.
Gosh darn it!
That's my boy. Keeping me in it, not taking my money.
What are you doing? You should be shooting 15.
He doesn't know what he's doing. He's gonna shoot. He's gonna leave the 15 in the side, and Griggs is gonna shoot that one. He should shoot the 15 in the top side right now, but he's not. Oh, he missed. Oh, I thought he missed that ball. I thought he missed it.
So he shoots the 14, and then
But he leaves Griggs on the rail. Griggs gonna force it, hit it hard.
yeah. Yep.
Oh no, he leaves him the bank.
Not hard enough.
Oh, let's see if Woody can drill the bank shot. Oh, is he gonna cut it? Looks like he might Oh, yeah, he can cut that ball. Oh, he misses it.
Oh, come on, buddy. You just cost me money,
Oh,
man.
he gives him the game. All right. Well,
Man.
what a crazy
I'm gonna
matchup
go get
that
my money
was.
from them.
Truth be told, I got to thank these 4 guys because they're out there, they're shaking hands and they're celebrating and they're doing all this stuff and they had fun the entire time. And that's just something that unfortunately we don't get to see a lot of anymore. And it was fun for me to commentate it. They kept me guessing. I'm sure some of you guys watching at home, they kept you guessing too. I'm sure they kept themselves guessing. They probably didn't know what the heck was going on. But with that being said, Joey and Jason Farris are victorious in their Scotch doubles matchup against Jeremy Woodward and Danny Griggs with a final score of 10-7. I'm going to leave this here for you guys to look at, and I just want you to know what you got coming at you on Saturday. But before Saturday, I want you to hear me loud and clear. We have another strong matchup as Josh Donaldson is going to come our way from Peoria, and he is going to warm up on the Demon table against Bradley's young gun, Ryan Ponton. Josh Donaldson and Ryan Ponton are going to get it on in some 9-ball action coming up on Friday, leading into the spectacular match of Abe Shade and Dustin Wilgus. Don't miss it Friday, and don't miss it Saturday. This is Eric Naretto with G1 Television, thanking Brian Moss for his commentary throughout the end of the matchup, and I hope to see all of you guys on Friday for the Donaldson-Ponton matchup. Everybody stay safe out there, and until next time, thanks for watching.